wine.
The Mall Madness game. It's an up and down adventure.
There's a sale at the accessories store.
Sales keep moving, the ATM keeps giving, and anything could happen. How fast can you finish your list? The Mall Madness game, a shopping adventure. Batteries not included.
Forever diamonds. I'm no ordinary girl. Real diamonds give me such a thrill.
Shimmer, sparkle, shine.
They've got real diamonds.
Real diamond jewelry with each Bratz girl.
I still so my thing. Got a fresh real diamond ring.
Real diamond bracelet, necklace for you. Certificate says they're real. If it's not Bratz, it's not a real Bratz diamond. Bratz Forever Diamonds dolls come with real diamond jewelry for you. Dolls each sold separately.
Once upon a time, princesses were called to rescue two captured plumbers. They trained intensely to master the skills necessary for survival. If you can stand up to really mean people, maybe you have what it takes to be a princess. Your mission? To use fire, wind, and water to save Mario and Luigi. Super Princess Peach, only on Nintendo DS. Rated E for everyone.
We're going out tonight. The scene is out of sight. Gonna get my girls together. We'll be feeling alright. We're gonna move through the crowd. Come on, boys, get loud. 'Cause when the music starts bumping, the whole place will be jumping. It's my scene, my scene. You know what I mean. It's my scene, my scene. You know what I mean, my scene.
11.5-inch dolls, each sold separately.
You ready to rock?
Premiering this fall on DVD.
Chillax, girls.
Polly Pocket stars in her first ever full-length movie, Polly World. Featuring a spectacular contest at the ultimate amusement park with shopping galore
It's so cool.
and fabulicious surprises.
Off the hook. It's a good thing.
Plus, see Polly and the Pockets in their biggest performance ever. It's an adventure you won't want to miss.
I'll get you next time, Polly Pocket. Just you wait.
So make a date for you and your best friends to chillax with Lila, Chrissy, Leah, Shawnee, and Polly in Polly World. Bring it home only on DVD this fall.
This is going to be the best weekend of my life.
The new My Scene movie is out.
Masquerade madness.
It's a surprise costume party. What will we wear? Amazing costumes. Let's get gorgeous, girls.
Barbie medicine. Jealousy no lead. Masquerade madness.
You guys look magical.
Your costume rocks.
You're butterfly fabulous.
It's City Kitty perfect.
It's a teen scene. It's my scene.
Movie comes with Masquerade Madness girl dolls, each with over 20 pieces. Dolls and party pads sold separately.
She got a superstar cat. Who knows where it's at? Get up and raise your hat. She's a spellbound acrobat. So have you seen her? She's the greatest. With super magic. Call Sabrina. Here comes the fun now. Are you ready? You'll get naughty. Get happy. So have you seen her? She's the greatest. Oh, super magic. Call Sabrina. You better watch her. She'll be with ya. Sabrina. You better watch her. She'll be with ya. Sabrina. You better watch her. She'll be with ya. She's the greatest. Sabrina.
Dumpty dum dum dum.
That's twins. Sugar. And spicy, yeah. Individual. Passion. Sister. Fashion. Sweet. And spicy, yeah. That's twins.
Bratz Twins comes with 2 twins. Accessories sold separately.
An evil queen has sent her monstrous legions to unleash their dark forces and take over the world, sending it into total chaos. Now, only Sailor Moon, Tuxedo Mask, and the Sailor Scouts can save us. The world's newest heroes battle the world's baddest villains. The adventure begins September 11th.
Monday at 5:30 on the Fox 64 Kids Club.
You're watching
a party at my place?
You can hang with Pixel Chicks and have a Pixel Day. Anything can happen, no telling what she'll say.
Go out in this?
Her manners aren't perfect, her clothes are really hot.
Fabulous.
Play through every level, and look at all she's got. Visit other Pixel Chicks and hang out even more. But don't you dare ignore her, or this chick is out the door. She needs your help to play, so let's have a Pixel Day.
New Pixel Chicks interactive game. A 2D girl in a 3D world, each sold separately.
Now on video. Guess who's teaching ghouls?
Come down and meet your new teacher.
It's Scooby-Doo and Shaggy
Like, that's it, girls!
in their latest movie mystery. Scooby-Doo and the Ghoul School. Available now on video.
Bloom, Stella, Techna, Musa, and Flora of Winx Club. Keeping the world safe from Icy the Witch with their fabulous fairy powers. Beautiful, posable, totally transformable. They're...
Hi, well-lit Lauren. It's the grand finale. So well, it should be the grand finale. So I was like, I want to have the lighting look good. Okay, is it a crime? Is it a crime? I haven't had good lighting on my stream in so long because I don't like you having a bright light because I don't want to hurt my eyes. But it's gonna be the finale of this game. Love the club, thank you. Hi Maddie, congrats on being first. Hi Thomas. Hi Graveyard Blues. Hi Danny. It is, listen, we got a lot of game to get through. Like, we're gonna get into it, so you're gonna see, but like, it's deceptive. Like, so genuinely, it's so long. The One Piece chapter hasn't been dropped yet. Does it drop at 10? Ready to be gagged. Y'all, it's gonna get gaggy in here. It's gonna be Scooby-Doo and Gaggy get a clue. It's gonna be Rut-Row Gaggy. Is it like 11? Dang. It's really for me to be gagged, and yet the gags will happen. I wanted to start early because, y'all, this music is so loud to me. Because I do have to end by 5, and so genuinely, like, I do believe it could take us like 6 hours. Like, how long is my first VOD for this game? Because so genuinely, it literally, like, every route we've done, like, start to finish, I really do genuinely feel like it is a whole new route. Like, we're literally not even, like, starting at the beginning of a route. Like, we're not even starting in the damn submarine. Well, no. We're not even starting in our damn room with a leak in it. And it is still a whole route's worth of time. Like, hold on. Let me see. Because I switched. Literally, I believe it could take 4 hours. I believe it could take 4 to 6 hours. But that being said, I am gonna wait for a few more minutes because I feel like the gags are gonna start from the get-go. And like, I'm not saying if we miss the really beginning, we're gonna be lost and confused, but I do think we're gonna be like, y'all, I'm no joke, we're gonna jump in and there will immediately be a gag. My sheet keeps coming off the corner of my bed. I'm furious. That is so annoying. Why? Is that corner like dented in? Also, I didn't wash my hair, but it got really wet in my shower and I'm just trying to make it work. The ends were really dry, so I put some oil on them. And now I can't tell if the ends look greasy or if they're still wet from my hair being wet. Who's to say? But y'all, I feel back now that I have a light on. Like, I don't know how to act now that I have a light on. Like, dang, I look so much better. Also, I have a donkey. It's the same thing I got yesterday, but I did change the pumps. The pumps. It is still chai with almond milk. I got 2 pumps of the chocolate cookie, 1 pump of French vanilla, and then 1 pump of vanilla. And then I always, in every drink I do, I have 2 to 3 sugar packets. Typically, I do 2, and I'll do 1 green one, 1 yellow one. In my house, I do 1 green one, 1 pink one. If they don't have green, I'll do 2 pink ones. At my job, I do 2 yellow and 1 brown. I've seen those bed clips. They're kind of like suspenders, but there's like 4 things. And hi Ash, hello, I hope you're doing so good today. So did they tell you the ring light was hurting your eyes? They didn't tell me the ring light was hurting my eyes, but they were like, you definitely need to be wearing sunglasses and look at screens less. So they didn't directly, like, I didn't tell them I have a ring light that I have staring at my face for 6 hours, but they were just very like, you need to, when you're outside, be wearing sunglasses and limit your exposure. So they didn't tell me that, but like, it's not like my eyes are in pain, but like long-term damage and all that. So I'm not gonna have it on often, but I am like, you know what? It's the finale. It's a special stream. Hopefully. Like, I'm really hoping we get through it. Because again, y'all, I swear to God, it will take so long. Like, I remember starting this run kind of late in the, not like super late in the evening, but I remember starting this run like at a time where I was like, surely I'll be finished at a reasonable time to go to bed. And I was literally up until like 3 a.m. doing this route. Which like makes sense because like this, we're beating the game. Like, we're gonna beat the game. Crack. But I hope everyone's having a good rest of your, had a good rest of your evening yesterday, and hope everyone's had a good start to their morning so far. My power stayed on. I'm not gonna let it stays on today. I finally got into my childhood Wizard 101 account. Because like, it was really weird. Like, okay, so I think I explained, I finally remembered the username because y'all know how like our current usernames are not the usernames we've been using our entire life for the most part. My journey of usernames, I had my first ever username I ever used on like Webkins. Then I had a second username because that first username was taken on something and I had to like come up with something. And so I had like a few letters on the end of it. And then I had the third iteration, which was like the same username and like my initials at the end. Hi, Huntober, it is the crack of dawn. But like, there's a lot that has to happen today. Like we have to start early. But I am gonna wait and give people a bit more time to filter in. But I was like, I want us to know, I mean, business today. And hi, Huntober, hi, Antonio, I hope you're doing so good today. So with my Wizard 101 account, I totally forgot about that middle point, like between the OG username and the one where I had my initials at the end. I totally forgot about this other one where I had just like some other letters. Like the letters made sense to me, but I totally forgot about them. And I have my Wizard 101 account that I've been streaming from, which is like the Wife Waluigi one. But I was like, all of a sudden, you know, because I was playing with my friend who like also couldn't get into her childhood one account. And then something was like, oh my God, it's letting me in. And then I was like, oh, I want to see if I can get into mine. And I was like trying, and I was like, it keeps on like, I don't even have the email it's associated with anymore. And then all of a sudden I was like, oh my God, I'm not doing the right username. Richie.
Hey, One Rise.
Thank you for that 42-month resub. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you're doing so good today. Thank you for subscribing. I'm gonna scream at such a high pitched tone it's not even gonna pick up. Ready? It was so loud you couldn't even hear it. It was at such a whistle tone. You couldn't even hear it. I still remember my first Club Penguin username and used it whenever I tried the fan-made Club Penguin servers. I remember my Webkins, my Club Penguin was really out there. It was like the Bunny 2 was that one. But thank you. But yeah, so I wasn't able to get into, so I got my username for the Wizard 101 account, and then I kept trying like all the passwords it could have been, and I just couldn't get into it, and I was like, maybe, whatever, I tried my best, can't get into it. And I remember my friend Lauren, same name, she was saying it wouldn't let her into her Wizard 101 account, and then all of a sudden, like, she tried again and it worked. And they like just asked her to make a new password with the username. And they asked me to do that, and suddenly I was in my childhood Wizard 101 account. Sorry, Garrett asked me what I use on my stream deck. Mariah Carey wishes. She's got nothing on me. Oh, hey, Peachy Juice. Hi, Alexita. Sorry, Garrett asked me what I have on my stream deck. So I sent it, but literally my stream deck, I need to reorient it because it really is just different scenes. Like, it's all scenes except for the clip button, which I don't even know if it works, and then the mute button. The only ones that are outside of those, the only ones that aren't scenes is I have my main scene button, and then I have 3 buttons on that show Steam game, Elgato screen, and desktop. But those are still related to the scene. So. But yeah. I will probably start the game in like 15 minutes. I wanted to be done talking. That's the reason I start early, because I was like, I need to be done talking so we get into the game. Because again, like, obviously y'all are here, but to anyone who comes in like an hour later and is confused, like, obviously I will do my best to explain the situation thus far, but like, I'm telling you, we are going to get into the route and immediately be like, what the fuck? Like, literally, litter, all E. Did you get your daily Dunkin's refresher bagel? Yeah. I didn't get a bagel. I got, but I did. I got my chai tea. And I get the croissant with bacon, egg, and cheese, but with no egg. I'm not anti-egg. I literally ate eggs yesterday. But I don't like how most places prepare their egg. So I don't have the egg on it. And it's easier if they just don't put it on it at all than for me to take it off, but like I can if necessary. Also, y'all, I need to paint my nails. I haven't painted them. There's still polish residue on some of the nails, like it's really holding on like 3 nails. I need to paint them because they're all like, they have been chipping, but none, like my actual nail have been chipping, but like none have like fully like broken down to the root. But I feel like I'm living on borrowed time. Like one of my nails had like a little chip in it, but I like filed it away real quick. Fast food eggs are kind of icky if you think about it. And that's my issue. Like, it's also something of like, I season the shit out of my eggs. Breakfast places are fine, and scrambled eggs are usually fine, and I could also season those with salt and pepper, but like, I don't know, like how they do it, like poached or something, but they do it like, unless it's scrambled, I like a real soft yolk. Like, I want it to be runny and liquidy. And I just think most fast food eggs are not. Like, that egg is solid, and I don't like it when the egg is solid. Unless it's scrambled. And they're not gonna put a scrambled egg on my sandwich. So, like, if it's just a slab of egg, I don't know. But again, breakfast places are different, and usually I would get my egg scrambled though. Or like really over easy. Right? Real soft boil. Like, but yeah, yesterday my form of having my eggs, in case the power went out, my mom was like, I'm gonna boil the eggs so we can at least like make something out of that. Like, obviously if the power goes out, the fridge wouldn't be on, but like at least we could eat the eggs real quick. Is the thought process. But I wanted to have tuna fish on a sandwich, but I don't love tuna fish. So I put eggs in my tuna fish. But like the egg, like the tuna ratio is so small. Like if there's a can of tuna, like I'm exaggerating, but I just literally take like 3 little pieces of tuna and put it in to like 4. 3 tiny little pieces of tuna from a can to like 3 giant eggs is my ratio. And then I put other stuff in it, obviously, but I am trying to be brave and putting more tuna in it. Hi, Ivan. Hello. I'm talking about my tuna fish and how I make it. I hope you're doing so good today. But my issue with tuna fish from a can is I only like the pieces that are like the color it's supposed to be. Because you know sometimes there's like those bits of like not the tuna color. I like cannot eat those pieces. So it's hard to like kind of pick around it. Random the other day in Walmart parking lot, I saw a car with a big decal that said Danganronpa and the holder was Junko was gagged. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. There is one car that I have seen on my drive home from work like 3 times at the exact same light. And I'm just kind of like, dang, we both leave our individual things at the exact same time. Because I know it was them because I recognized the bumper sticker and it was like an anime one. That's why it reminded me of that. I only eat tunas from the packs, there's no chunks in those. Yeah, that being said, like when I prepare tuna fish, I have the smallest amount of tuna to where like it's literally an egg salad at that point with like bits of tuna in it. With a garnish of tuna. But I love the tuna snack packs. I love those. Big fan. So. I don't know why those are totally fine for me, but like if I'm having it, like I'm just like icked. But I love the little snack packs. I need to get some. Because I am trying to eat a bit better because I do DoorDash a lot. I DoorDash a lot and I eat out a lot. So I am trying to work on that. Has anyone had anything from the Fish Wife brand? I saw some TikToks from them. And I am very intrigued. I'd like to try it. Apparently they have it at Target. I love the packaging, I think is another thing. Henny, I am the fish wife. Hey! The fish wife has been me all along. I'm looking at their spread. It's just expensive, yeah. That's the thing, but they have mussels in basil pesto. I love mussels. I know a lot of people are like, oh, so slimy. It's very much just marketing, but it's decent and woman-owned. It's just expensive, yeah. Yeah, when I saw it on TikTok, that was a lot of the comments was just kind of like, this is really expensive, given that you could just buy, like, this size can for cents without, like, from a different brands. I love mussels. Like, I know a lot of people, I know it's a texture thing for a lot of people. So, like, I'm not judging people that don't like mussels, but, like, I love mussels. I love oysters. Ugh, I love it. That being said, though, sometimes I'm stressed to get them. Because, like, I don't know. I don't want to get sick, and I feel like mussels, it's probably really easy to get sick from them. So, like, sometimes I'm hesitant. Like, I like Pokeballs, and one of the Pokeball places I go to, one of the protein options is mussels, but I'm like scared to get them. Not because like I think there's anything wrong with the Pokeball place I'm going to, but just because like, I don't know. It's kind of one of those things, like it's gonna be sitting in someone's car while they're driving it to me. So I would just rather, I don't know. Also, y'all, it is so important to invest in your career. Invest in yourself and invest in your career, especially if you're self-owned, self-managed. What is this in reference to? Instacart delivery drivers. Buy one of those carts. Instacart and grocery delivery drivers. Invest in a cart. They're like, sometimes they can be a bit pricey, and I'm aware, but they are an incredible investment for you and your career. They are kind of expensive though, but I think it's a good investment. What kind of cart do you mean? A wagon cart. A utility wagon cart. They have them a lot at Academy. Academy Sports plus Outdoors, folding sports wagon. That's it. It doesn't have to be from Academy though. But a utility and collapsible wagon. Here, Instacart drivers. This is how, Instacart and grocery delivery drivers. This is how it's going to change your life. There's going to be one day someone buys 50 pounds of groceries and you are gonna have to do 10 trips to get all of that to the person. And they may not have a cart. What is this in reference to, y'all may ask? At my job, we do have 2 grocery carts, and I do the ordering for the groceries, and I get a lot of stuff on average because I am getting groceries for the week for the most part at my job. So like in any given order, there is no less than 6 soda containers. There is like no less than 6 like 24 packs. That already is 3 trips alone. And that's not even counting all of the actual bags of groceries and boxes of chips and stuff I buy. And if you have a sport folding utility cart, it cuts down the amount of trips you have to like max 2. And that being said though, at my job, like I do have them. So if someone does not have one, I could be like, I have a cart if you would like. But again, I think it's good to invest in your profession. But I understand they are kind of expensive. But I think it's a good investment because like it will improve the quality of your life and the person's life that you're delivering to. Like I'm not put out by it, but like imagine if I didn't have a cart and these people have to literally come in and out of the building to get all the groceries 10 billion times. And like, obviously I offer to help and help out when I can, but like, what if I didn't? Hi, Anne from Muted at work. I hope your work is going so good. How are you? But yeah, that was my segue on the carts. But yeah. Right now, I'm thinking of a Pokeball. That being said, me being like, I need to eat out less. Yeah, I love like the Star-Kissed snack to go, like classic tuna salad kit. Love those. Like I love those lunch to go tuna salad kits too, even. Oh, not this. I like the Star-Kissed, but the Bumblebee snack on the run, those. are where it's at. They're so freaking good, bro. Those are good. Because they have different flavors. Yeah. 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 Also, Huntober, I don't know if you can hear me right now, but I was so like, wow. When you said my lore is biblical yesterday. Because sometimes I do forget, not like I don't forget, like, not like I forget all of like my side quests over the years, but sometimes there are things where I'm like, I forget that did happen. Like, I don't think about it every day, but I did go to an anime convention. I did not enter, but I did end up somehow competing in a Pokemon live battle as Magikarp. And like, I did not enter. I technically was not competing and I did win. Like, that is kind of a crazy lore drop. and I'm not going to. There are videos on YouTube. But yeah, a bit more backstory. I went to an anime convention with my friends, a few of my friends, and one of them was competing in it. And how it worked was like it was like 2 people entered. And I think also like you could enter as just a Pokemon or just a trainer and they would like pair you up. And basically the trainer would call out Pokemon moves and you would do that move. And then it was kind of like who put on the more entertaining show would like win and progress in the bracket. I didn't enter. I was dressed as Magikarp because it was like the most comfortable cosplay I had. And it was cute. Like, I still think my Magikarp is one of my most iconic cosplays I've ever done. Let me see if I have any pictures I can show. But there was another Magikarp that was entered into the competition. And then I was like, oh my god, like, eh. And then the Pokemon trainer was like, use double team, and was like, come on in. And I was like, me? And obviously we put on a great show. This was also something where like the entertainment value overruled the rules, because one of the rules was like, it does have to be moves that the Pokemon can learn. And we were Magikarps. So. I'm trying to find. Okay. I'm trying to find my Magikarp cosplay. Which, that being said, like, the cosplay, truly the only thing that made it a cosplay was I made a hood. So we splashed around. Yes, we splashed around quite a bit. It mainly was just a hood I could throw on. And I made like armbands as well. And then from there, I just had to like dress. Like, I just dressed in colors that matched the vibe. I found one photo, but I know I have a better one somewhere. Hold on, I'm finding photos. But I wore it to a few conventions, which, that being said, I did at some points in time have like more to the cosplay than other times. Like, I found it technically in its most complete form. Hold on. Let me send it to myself. Like, I do kind of want to remake. I need to get my sewing machine out. That's what I really need to do. Like, I think I did have the goal and ambition of doing a lot more with it. Okay. So here is like how I wore it to like the convention. Like, it's literally just the hood, just the arm things, and then I would just wear something that matched the colors. So this is how like I would usually wear it. Here is like, I started working on a skirt for it though. But like here's like a better view of the hood. Gee, isn't it so cute? And here's like, I have a little crown on it. This is like the head, which like, again, very shoddy on the edges, but like, I mean, it served its purpose. And then this was like, if I were to do this now, I'd reinforce this with stronger wire, but these did stay in the shape for the most part. The little whiskers, this is pre-whiskers. And the whiskers, it was just like yellow lace ribbon. And then I had a different ribbon that was the same thickness that had like kind of a bit of a design on it, but it had wires on the side. So I just glued it together and then that way it kind of bent into shape. And then I had little arm things. I had my little fins. But yeah. And then I don't know if I ever wore it like this to a convention, but I had a shirt in a peach color that I would have worn it with, and I just don't think I have any pictures of it all together. But again, it was just something, like, all I really need is the hood. The rest doesn't really matter. I'm trying to double check to make sure. But I am pretty positive I don't have another picture of that. And if I did, again, I'm sure I don't, is the ish. Yeah, is it the technical best costume I've ever done? No, but I do think for iconability, it was. But for technical status, no, because again, like, it was. It was just a hood that was shoddily made. I think my technical best was probably Sylveon. For a second, I saw that swag unmatched and I thought it said muted and I was like, oh my god, like I've been talking so much. But yeah. Which I will also say, I do think my most cosplayed franchise is a tie between Danganronpa and Pokemon. Because Pokemon, I've done Ash Ketchum, Magikarp, and Sylveon. No, JK, I've done more Danganronpa. Because Danganronpa, I've done Junko, Miyu, Toko, and Mikon, and I've done Boy Junko. Which was just a gender-bent Junko. So Pokemon's my second most cosplayed. Yeah, Boinko. Which, y'all, I cosplayed. My first Danganronpa cosplay was the Boy Junko. I cosplayed it so early. The game was not translated into English yet. I cosplayed it so early, like we just had the anime. And I don't even know if the anime finished airing. Isn't it crazy? Like, Danganronpa is one of the few anime I've watched as it aired. Like, I watched it every week. I was tuned the fuck in. She's an OG, I'm an OG. I'm not the OGest OG because I didn't read the forums, which was like the first inkling of Danganronpa was the people translating the game and posting it to forums. So I'm not like an OG, but I'm like an OG once removed. But yeah, like literally on my cosplay, like, to put in perspective, they weren't called Ultimates yet. They were still called Super High School Level. So I was a Super High School Level fashion boy. Okay. I keep forgetting to do one. Yeah, 2x2, which I'm very excited, but I'm stressed because every Danganronpa game that I've streamed, I've played on my own first, so I couldn't be spoiled. So I'm kind of scared. Like, I've never played Danganronpa where it's been able to be spoiled for me. Because, like, the thing is, with Rain Code, nobody gave a fuck about Rain Code, so no one can spoil it. But, like, people give a fuck about Danganronpa. So I'm nervous. Like, that may be one I have to put it in, like, followers only 10 minutes or something. I'll spoil it for myself and mod this for you, don't worry, thank you. Only if you're, like, okay spoiling it for yourself. Like, I don't want anyone to spoil it just to mod, so. Like, obviously, would appreciate being able to have it be modded, not by me. But, like, obviously, take care of yourself first. So, okay. Which, speaking of not being spoiled, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and then we're gonna get into this game. Because, y'all, we have a time we have to end. That being said, though, if we don't end, I only have, like, one thing to do that won't take that long. Like, I literally will be out of my house for, like, an hour max. So I'm like, worst case scenario, like, I'll come back. Like, we'll take an end stream break, and then I'll just come back to finish it. BRB.
Cartoon Network presents a Scooby-Doo mystery. They've unmasked the world's scariest villains. But this time, Scooby-Doo and the gang may have finally met their match. Conjure up the ghost of a 300-year-old witch, and it's going to take more than a box of Scooby snacks to send her back to where she came from. Cartoon Network's Cartoon Theater presents Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost. Saturday at 7, right here on Cartoon Network.
Rats girls really rock to a different beat. Jade here, I'm into punk rock. Sasha, street slamming hip hop. Rats girls really rock. Yasmin, princess of pop. Chloe rips to original rock. Rats girls really rock.
Bratz Girls Really Rock dolls come with 2 fashion outfits and styling one-of-a-kind guitars.
Rats girls really rock.
Bratz Girls Really Rock dolls come with cool one-of-a-kind guitars and 2 fashions, each sold separately.
Hey, roomies! Hello!
Pixel Chicks Roomies got a new house now. Move your roomies in. Let's meet them all now. Beauty queen.
Fabulous.
Sporty.
Hey!
Punk. And hip hop. Different girls sharing 6 rooms and 3 floors. Lots of games to play, yeah, fun never stops. The winner with the most points gets the best room at the top.
I'm queen of the house.
Pixel Chicks Roomies.
Roomie's house comes with Miss Sporty. Other Roomie's friends each sold separately. Ask mom or dad to get you online to unlock more surprises.
So pretty. So punk. So brats. Pretty and punk.
Each Bratz comes with 2 hot new fashions
Look at so pretty. So punk.
and 15 accessories.
When you party with all you've got, you fall in love at the party spot.
Each Bratz comes with her own collectible puppy to love.
Brats, the girls with a passion for fashion.
Not pink, punk.
Brats,
Pretty and punk Bratz.
There's still no release date and it's supposed to come out this year. That is crazy. Like, I'm still willing to believe it's coming out this year, but that is just so, like, we don't have that much time left. Like, not like we don't have that much time. There's still 7 months in this year. Well, almost 6 months left in this year. But, like, the promo, you know, like, they still have to promote the game and stuff. Okay, Zero Escape. The Nonary games. Okay, so previously on this game, if you missed the end of last stream, the gags and reveals that we've gotten. I did miss the end. No worries. So previously we got the sub ending and we got the safe ending. What happened during these? We've gotten a lot of lore reveals and lore drops. Whoa! We're not playing the game from the beginning. I'm just waiting for it to let me skip.
Where? Wait, it stopped?
Okay. So previously in the game, the things that we've learned, the Nonary games that we're playing also took place 9 years ago. And the game, we know Snake was a participant of the games. We know Clover was a participant in the games. We know Lotus's children were a participant in the game. And we learned Ace is one of the people. We learned that the games were run and financed by a pharmaceutical company called a Cradle Pharmaceutical. And who happens to be the CEO of that? Ace. Ace is the CEO of that pharmaceutical company. That's kind of crazy. We also know that the 9th man that died also was one of the people who worked at the pharmaceutical company. So that's pretty gaggy. We also learned that 7 was a police officer who was investigating the missing children who were participating in the Nonary game. And so he was also on the ship 9 years ago. So we're inferring all of us have a connection to what took place 9 years ago on the boat. We still do not know how Santa is related, how June/Akane is related. We don't know how we are related. And then I think everyone else, we know how they're related. We learned Ace is also the one who killed not Snake, but the mystery man. We know he is the person who killed the mystery man. He also technically killed the 9th man and stole his bracelet because you can get anywhere with the 9 bracelet. Am I missing anything super? We learned Ace has prosopagnosia, which means he can't recognize faces. So that's something. We also learned in the first route we did, there was a coffin. We stumbled across that coffin in the last route we did, and we learned the code for that for the coffin because of our bracelets. Our bracelets, if you press the button a certain way, it unveils a code, and that's the code to go into the coffin. And so I know it, but we got it on a different route. So the last route we did, we got it, but we're going back to a different route where we don't have that. But we do know Snake is alive in the coffin. Am I missing anything else that's major, do we think? Unsure. So, we are going, the route we are currently going to, it's not this. This, I'm just unsure. Should we unlock that real quick just so we have it? Like, I don't know. Should we? Yeah, Graveyard Blues, thank you. We also have a 0 bracelet. Well, Clover had a 0 bracelet that we learned is not actually the number 0 on it. It was actually a number 6 bracelet. So that's interesting. And now we're going to jump back. As we can see, we have just gotten a yellow key over here. And we can use that yellow key over here. So we're going to jump back to the coffin. How we got to this route, though, originally, was we went in the room with Akane and Snake, and we learned about Ice 9. Hold on, let me refer to the guide. Please just open up on the guide, yes. So, in the route we're on, we went with whoever we went with. Oh, we got a bookmark from Snake, I think. Snake gave us a bookmark. Then we learned about Ice 9, and then we gave the bookmark to Clover in this route. So in this route, Clover knows her brother is not Clover does not know her brother's alive, but Clover knows that that dead body is not him, because in this route, we were able to tell her that we saw the left arm, because Snake's left arm, he doesn't have a left arm. And so he is actually able to slip his bracelet off because it's not a real arm. So that's a good to know. But yeah, in this route we're currently on, like, see how this branches to the axe path? This is pretty much like, does Clover find out that it's not her brother or not? And here she did find out. Does anyone have any questions before we jump back into the coffin? Which previously in the coffin, we heard a banging on the coffin, but we had no code to get into the coffin. And technically we have it, but they do not have the code. Are there any questions that I can hopefully try and help wrap up before we jump in? Hi, Daz. Hello. I hope you're doing so good today. No questions, but hi. Okay, we're gonna jump back in. So, also previously, only 995 days left. I think of course. Also, previously on this, Snake got, so in the routes where we found out Ace was evil, Ace took the gun, but in this route, Santa took the gun because Ace didn't go into that room to get the gun. So Santa has the gun and is threatening to shoot Akane and was like, wait, 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Lotus, Santa, Akane, and Ace have gone through the 9 door. And it is Clover, me, and 7 left, and we are not able to open the other 9 door yet. But we, the audience, now know that Snake is in that coffin, and if we're able to get him out, again, we don't have the code in this run though, but if we're able to get him out, we do have 9 people. We do have the number 9. Okay, we're gonna get into it. If anyone has any questions that pop up, let me know. But we're going back to the 3 left behind. So again, we're stuck. We got no fucking clue. We have no clue how to open this coffin. Let me go. Okay, they like would not let me go into the other thing. Okay. Desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read engaged. He moved to the smaller door. The red read vacant. The digital root of the remaining people was 7. 5 plus 4 plus 7, 7. But again, if we have Snake to make it 2, it becomes 18. There was no possible way for them to open a door with a 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door. June. He thought about June, about Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, if she had escaped this horrible boat. That was what Junpei prayed for. 7 came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head inside. Also, we do know in this run, Clover should still have the number 0 bracelet, but we don't know what the actual number on the 0 bracelet is right now.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
7 opened his mouth to respond when... But again, we don't have the code right now. A noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorously. It wasn't mechanical. It was certainly human. Junpei and 7 looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet.
Clover motioned to 7 to be quiet. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. The 3 of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Where's it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it?
Just shut up and try.
Y'all, I'm so fucking excited. Junpei and 7 grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find and pull with all their strength.
Damn it.
It won't even budge.
There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
But what's the password? The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Is there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and 7 investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
And this is where the first route originally ended. The world blinked. Suddenly, there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now the truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Junpei was utterly and completely baffled.
Huh? What?
What's up?
7 and Clover ran over to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them.
Huh?
If he told them he'd heard a voice, they'd laugh, or worse, they'd think he was going insane. So all he said was...
Oh. Nothing.
He cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. There were a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Junpei. He pressed the buttons. Truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone. Which this is what we learned in the last route that we did. Was that, because there was a code and we learned truth had gone, truth had gone. It was code for right, left, right, left, right, left. Which is the button on the bracelet that gives us the code to open the thing. That was it. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 8 numbers blinked on and then off on the bracelet display. Junpei checked one last time. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Huh?
Huh?
So, like, what does that mean?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh. Are those...
Huh.
Junpei didn't answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. He knelt down in front of the keypad, running over the numbers in his head so that he wouldn't forget.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
With trembling fingers, he punched them in. Watch it not be Snake in here. That was all of them. He punched the E button. There was a moment of complete silence. Then there was the sound of the coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it.
No way. Why are you...
Oh.
Did they ever question any of this stuff?
Clover? I
Yes.
apologize for worrying you. Snake! You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Just like Rip Van Winkle. Still, it was very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of the matter and ask.
Jeez.
Junpei and Seven shared a wry smile. Clover's eyes were filled with tears.
You're back!
With a cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms.
Gently now.
Oh, love them. That's my— I know, not Rip Van Winkle. Like, okay. Oh, like this. That's my— that's my girlfriend and that's my boyfriend. They're siblings. It's kind of weird, but that's my boyfriend and my girlfriend.
My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back!
Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who'd finally found her home. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped as if she were about to begin hyperventilating.
You're really here!
Her voice was happy, but almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. Her small arms strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had to convince herself he was real. Perhaps she was worried he'd be gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though. You did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had a little time, and every minute they waited was a minute they wasted, it felt cruel to pull them apart. Now we're worried about the time? Junpei and Seven sat down on one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
He had quickly and neatly summarized the events of several hours. Pretty much. Junpei nodded.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then.
Oh, he didn't even know.
I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed. But it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes, but you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me.
I don't know who did
I
that.
only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Again, why would we send the blind man to search for items
Where
alone?
did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Junpei crossed his arms and thought.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero?
This is not a real arm. Isn't that crazy?
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone.
Why don't you just say, hey, does anyone know what this
Where did
means?
those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
Seven had asked him about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. He'd had no answer for him, and he still
All I know
didn't.
is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
His mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes.
Switching clothes, yes.
Memory game.
And whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself. The maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas and disappeared back into it almost as soon as he grasped them. But he struggled through them. Junpei began to realize something. There was something that tied all of them together, and the point connecting the dots.
Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
I would wear what Snake's wearing now, low-key. Like, it's very Cult of the Lamb. In a good way. Who was Zero? Junpei had the beginnings of a theory. If he could only test it. Or perhaps...
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape.
Like, I'm just saying.
It was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock.
Iconic. What other character in this game has an outfit change?
That means we have
in
less
this
than
game.
An hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
In the other games, there's like low-key outfit changes that like, I don't know how to explain, but like I'm saying specifically in this game, there's no one else has 2 outfits, low-key.
Isn't that obvious? Through the other
or not, I don't know. Now we equal 9.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't...
In the other games, there are like some outfit changes though. As they snipe back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He was wearing a bracelet with a 2 on it.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
7 stomped off toward the smaller number 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. 7 quickly laid his hand on the red. An asterisk appeared on the screen. Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner panel. Soon there were 4 asterisks on the screen. 7 glanced at them, then laid his hand on the lever of the red.
All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
I'm so ready. I'm so excited. Junpei paused for a moment.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, all right? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay?
I don't know what he's doing. Junpei looked directly into 7's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment, then nodded.
Fine.
I'm very unsure what he's verifying. 7 pulled down on the lever and door 9 creaked open. Then they waited. 6, 7, 8. After 9 seconds, the door closed.
All right. That means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
Oh! He's testing to see... Because we know Zero's bracelet. We know. Like me and y'all. We know the Zero bracelet isn't a 0.
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei.
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
Her giant pockets. She reached into one of her pockets of her voluminous jacket and produced a bracelet. Junpei took it from her and turned to Seven.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet.
I know. She's actually just like, she jumps and it falls out. She's like, oh my god, where'd that come from? Open the door with just those, yeah.
The big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
That's not mine. Where'd that come from?
And pull the lever.
However, the door didn't open. The reds display red error.
Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible.
Because Snake.
Did you see how the panel showed a third asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Seven waves his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red.
Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Junpei, scan the bracelets with this combination. Well, we know 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I don't remember. 1, wait, 4, 5, 6, 12, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. This one.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap.
Because we know it's a 6.
If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Hey, it opened.
An upside down 9!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Both Seven and Clover seemed rather shaken as they turned to look at Junpei for answers. The door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an eyebrow.
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Bro.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Before Junpei could answer, Snake spoke up.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is
9.
What? But what about all the rooms we went into?
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers
Yeah.
up.
Clover grabbed Junpei's notebook and began to write furiously in it.
Look.
Junpei leaned over to look at
List
it.
of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
Thank God. Okay. Where's the 9?
And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work.
Unless someone else's number is also different.
If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4.
Because she is with Lotus in all of these rooms, and she's with Santa in all these rooms. So if June has 9, what if someone else also has a different number?
If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
Oh. But 8...
3?
Santa's always in the room with her.
What about
That's what you're saying,
8,
isn't it?
though?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really.
So is Lotus.
You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus.
Oh.
Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number... 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
What the fuck is his number?
This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
His number's 6. No. I don't know. Plus 0?
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
So who has number 3?
No way.
So who's number 3?
0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0. If my hypothesis
That's
is
crazy. Clover bit her lip. She seemed to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Junpei. Junpei remained silent in thought.
Hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets.
Yeah.
If that's the case.
all right. That's enough talking.
He'd really to pull that out of his ass with shade. Yeah, because again, like, Lotus also was in all those rooms. Like, unless Lotus went to other rooms, of course we need to wake up the blind guys. You clearly, literally.
Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Because it still doesn't answer. There are 2 number 9 bracelets then. And who had the number 3 bracelet? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Clearly our numbers mean nothing. Door 9 opened. They leapt through.
It's right there.
The dad was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly, they scanned their bracelets. I told y'all, it was going to be gags out of the gate. Well, there were 2 2s as well. That's true. Yeah, you're right. What if this is like Saw 6 or whatever, and there's another game also with 9 people happening simultaneously during our 9-person game?
Oh.
After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breath, Junpei and his companions headed down the long hallway in front of them.
All right, let's keep going.
At the end was a set of stairs leading down into the ship.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
They leaned out and looked over the side. The numbers being different is such an ass pull. I know. It's also something like I remembered numbers being different, but I was like, while I was playing, I was like, whose fucking numbers are different?
Let's head down.
Because I was like, I forgot that 2 people's numbers changed. Because I was like thinking, I was like, how did anyone's number change and this work? After deciding it was safe, they headed down the stairs. Before long, Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. They turned left into another hallway. At the end, they found another door. And of course, there was a symbol engraved over the keyhole. It looked like the sort of harpoon one would use to hunt fish, the kind with 3 prongs. Snake traced the shape of it with his fingers. I'm gonna save in case it rains. I'm scared.
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Like, that's clever for the number just being wrong. Come on. I know! Like, the upside down, for sure. But I guess also the 0 was also wrong. But again, it's just kind of like, we could put anything on these damn bracelets, I guess.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
Clearly, it wasn't going to open this
It's a
door.
different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
God.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah.
After examining the door for a few more minutes, they gave up and headed back the way they'd come.
Hey, another door.
With a little more searching, they found a metal door.
And a card reader this time.
Oh, a symbol was engraved on the card reader.
Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
He muttered to himself and slid the card through the reader. But yeah, I do think the 9 being upside down 6 is really clever, though. It beeped once and the light on the turned green. With the heavy metal groan, the door creaked open. Junpei, Clover, Santa, and Seven looked at one another, nodded, and stepped through. The room they found themselves in was full of books.
Wow! It's totally full of books!
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
It looked remarkably like a library. Not the sort of library where large numbers of people can come to read books, more sort of library that was simply a place to store books. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority.
All right. If we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
And he's just in this fierce garb.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Y'all thought we were done with the escape rooms now. My third eye opens. God, okay. Looks like children's story about Native Americans. Don't you think a random book like that is kind of suspicious? Maybe you ought to hold on to it. Okay. What's the deal with these titles? They're just gibberish. What if we switch them around? Yeah, if we move them around, maybe it'll spell something. Worth a shot. Oh. Well, let me see if I can get... I feel like I need more books. What else we've got? Just listen to those. Read those titles. Give me a headache. Put to sleep. Okay. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. Oh god. Dad Kind, a German mathematician. Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Let me write these down. Dad Kind. Owen. Libertines. I don't think we'll ever know. Sheldrake. Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake? Small enclosure with 9 sides. They look like music stands. Am I supposed to put something on the stands? What they're saying doesn't matter. There's a note on the table. Lights to the book. What does it mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in the darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader's on to the next. Spend the rest of life in darkness, rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining. I live in the darkness, but that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Okay. It looks like a picture with pop-ups. Oh, baseball. Oh, that book looks really grabbable. Okay, evolution. Mother Nature. A book about hippie chicks. I mean, I feel like I still need to grab a book from somewhere, though. Oh. Look! A powerful light bulb. Now I'm like, let me make sure I click on everything. Mind freak. It's not a person. It's the creator of the Necronomicon. Y'all, this is crazy. What was that one? Teletemporation and telepathy, okay. Whatever that is. About the nervous system. I'd love if you asked to read it to me, but I don't think we have time. I'm curious about it too. Monkey behavior. Y'all, I just feel like there has to be another book for me to grab. But like, oh my god, there's so many shelves. Okay, look at all those. Nepo baby. Open. Open here, find bulb. Trappa. Apart. Okay. So that was that one. Energy. I don't even understand the damn title. It's all science and technology. Okay. Cultural heritage of Rome. Hi, baby Tortuga. We've had some gags. We have learned Akane actually has the number 9 bracelet, and Santa has the 0 bracelet. Okay, I feel like I've not gone in a circle. How do I get to that book? Okay. That's a famous one. Oh, a hypothesis. Okay. Like, I still need one more book, and I still need one more light bulb. Oh, I think we're getting another picture book. I think I'm gonna take a picture of this book with me. Oh, okay, okay. Now we still need a light bulb, though. It has a glass. There's only 6 books. That seems kind of weird. There's something at the bottom. What can I get in there? Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That one also has 8. I don't know what could all mean. Do you know what's being with Santa? OMG, do you guys think this is crushing? Oh, yeah, let's put those in. Oh. I don't know where the other light bulb is. Like, I don't have the code. Okay, that's the door. Okay. Can I get on the ladder? Like, all these books better not be important. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hint. Oh, 6, 3, 2. 6, 3, 2, 4, 1. Because I see now. 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. 6, 3, 2, 4, 1. They were obvious with that hint. They were like, oh. God, there better be a light bulb in here. I didn't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open. Oh, and there's the light bulb. Okay, let's change these bulbs. Wow, those bulbs really make a difference. It's pretty bright in here. Small, okay. Am I supposed to put something? Yeah, the books. Okay, look at this one. Native Americans. Okay, there we go. I have to open them. Okay. Head? What? Oh, Sheldrake 5. Those letters seem familiar. So Sheldrake 5. Okay. Nope. Not that one. Where the fuck is it? Sheldrake 5, where are you? I don't remember. Was it down? I think it was downstairs, actually. There we go. Sheldrake 5. Am I supposed to look at that and be like...
Sheldrake 5?
Oh, okay.
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
That's so annoying.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Junpei grinned.
Lotus told me about him.
There's
Oh!
He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic field.
That's right.
Relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Where originally 3% of the population got it, but in a different place, 3.5% of the population got it.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did?
Oh, and that's why he didn't tell us.
Well...
Junpei's eyes narrowed.
I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Snake's shoulders slumped and he shook his head slowly. He'd finally given up.
Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Expedition dump. Junpei nodded. With that, they climbed the stairs to the top floor. Snake was silent for a moment after they arrived, then finally crossed his arms and spoke.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
Snake reached into his sleeve and pulled out a small, stiff piece of paper.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had two.
Hi, Chris. Hello. I hope you're doing so good today.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you.
So much has happened. We've learned... Well, one, we got Santa out... okay. One, we got Santa out of the coffin. Because on a different route, we learned the code. And then we went back to this route, and all of a sudden, Junpei was like, I'm gonna press these buttons on my bracelet. So, gag, Snake's out of here. We also learned June's bracelet, / Akane, her bracelet is actually a 9, and Santa's bracelet is actually the number 0. So we're currently like, oh my god, is Snake 0? Hi, Jargon. Congratulations on the 360 stream streak. Did you hear the summary? I hope you're doing good today.
However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
Damn.
It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well,
Snake nodded.
Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is weird.
On the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone.
Okay. Zero would shut his mouth, but not hers. I think because in the experiment, like, they were in different places.
Still, apparently she told you.
That's my guess. I'm writing, the Snake told not to tell, but not Clover.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the thing she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
Snake glanced down at Clover and Seven, examining one of the bookshelves.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you.
Me?
I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it.
So now
he wouldn't kill us.
Santa was in his group in the experiment.
No matter what the situation was.
Snake paused and cocked his head as though he were listening to something very far away. His face looked dark, as though something was weighing on him.
Snake?
Junpei wasn't quite sure what to say. Snake turned and looked at him.
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Which also, another thing that we're kind of inferring, everyone here had something to do, or not something to do, but some part of the experiment 9 years ago. And if Santa were part of Snake's group, then the only people that we don't know is how June/Akane and how we are related to it.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she?
Snake looked down. His face was tight. A slight tremor shook his body, and he tried to hide it. He was putting on a good front, but even Junpei could tell he was holding back something deep and powerful. He made as if to brush something from his face and looked up at Junpei.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes.
Snake nodded slowly.
The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo,
who we know is Ace.
Nagisa Nijisaki,
who we know is Ace.
Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Okay, JK. Maybe Snake's not the one with multiple outfits.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning.
Which I will say, this hair I think looks very similar to the man that was dressed as Snake.
Kubota led the company's research and development division.
This was the 9th man we learned.
Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Junpei couldn't shake the sense that he'd heard those 4 names somewhere before.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so.
Not 9?
Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation?
The rats.
Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem.
Isn't that crazy?
Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
Snake nodded.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstand.
What? They've lost me.
Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands.
What if
well.
I haven't tried, but I used to be able to do it. Yeah, would be by Galaboo. Yeah, I'm not tapped into the hive mind like that,
Can
though.
you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
Junpei thought about it for a moment.
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver.
I know, maybe the handstands is not great.
And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
The transmitter can be transmitted and sent to the receiver. And that means the transmitter can control the receiver.
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Okay.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began.
Snake suddenly looked very serious.
By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes.
Did we learn that somewhere?
Correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It's like that.
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Cause remember, 7 was like, it was all people that had gone to this hospital and did these tests.
Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
His face barely moved as he spoke.
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total.
But we were told it was 16 that were missing. Remember? We were told it was only 16 children that were missing.
For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9.
I knew it was weird. It was 8.
The
but
children who were
why were there only 16 missing and not 18 missing?
They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A.
Okay.
Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany.
I love having the epiphany.
Information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where
it can be easily interpreted.
Allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger.
Bro, could you imagine kids doing that? All these puzzles?
He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life or death situation.
This is crazy.
To increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building.
Crazy.
Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders.
This is
Do you know
insane.
why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely?
Because of the magnetic field.
It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments,
Yeah, Ace is
all of it
horrible.
Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely.
That's kind of
It
crazy.
was the same with the Gigantic.
Like, could you imagine being in space and being like, guys, how do we get back?
The children from Group Q
Can you all figure that out,
used the
please?
power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Snake sounded defeated. His half-hearted attempt at derision served only to show how much the story had affected him. I guess I'm just confused, because if they're both doing the same puzzles, like, what if the kids on the actual boat are just better at solving the puzzles? I guess I'm just a bit confused, like, why they're doing the same things. Like, I get why the Apollo 13 thing of replicating it and getting that info over, but, like, I don't know. Like, it just seems like who's solving the puzzles? Just as Junpei was about to speak.
Hey, Junpei, Snake!
Like, I guess,
How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses?
like, I'm sure the game will explain it later, so, like, no one spoil, but, like, I guess I'm, like, what, like, how do they prove that the answers were sent over in the genetic field versus the people that are just on the boat solving the puzzles? So the rats come in because it's, like, generation after generation, like, the rats over time, like, will just start knowing, like, to go to the other one. So it's like the hive mind thing that they were talking about, where it's like, even if you weren't a part of it, you just start knowing. Like, all of these rats that have never been put in this experiment before and have never seen it now don't spend as much time getting electrocuted. Like, they just over time start going to the correct one, and it's like different rats. So it's like, I don't fucking know. I will say they have a lot of those just like, have you heard of this theory? And a lot of it is like, okay, like, I see how, like, this is important, but, like, how does that, where does that come in a bit? But I think it's like, these people that have never seen these puzzles before are able to solve them faster or something. Would be my thing. These bitches live, like, literally they looked up, like, notable experiments.
Get down here already!
My ass is bony. Seven's voice echoed up from below. Snake took a deep breath and blinked rapidly as if just waking up from a long nap.
He's right.
It's very sci-fi based on some guy's theory. I love when they're doing theories that have fucking nothing to do with the big gag. Like, let me think on this one. Yeah, like, he brought up the rats. Why?
Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time.
No, but
get out of here and soon.
What the rats had to do is it was supporting the hypogenetic field, because the whole point was, like, the answers / solutions just kind of lie in the hypogenetic field that they're trying to access. So with the rats, it's like, in theory, the answer for these like, in the hypogenetic field of, like, existence, the rats are just kind of like, go to the other way, versus, like, and that's, like, the thing. I think they're kind of trying to support the hypogenetic field with the rats, and that's the point of it, is, like, the solution lies in this field that, like, we are not aware of, but is there and is just impacting us even though we don't know it. Because that goes back to the pictures where it's like, one group of people are showed a picture And then a week later, the answers revealed what the picture actually is. And then they showed that picture to a different group who didn't see it. And suddenly more of them knew what the picture was of, even though they never saw it before, because more, like, that answer is in the genetic field somewhere, even though people don't know. Hi, OMGTBs. Hello, I hope you're doing so good today. It's the rat's nervous system, but the rats may be unrelated, yeah. Snake headed for the stairs, but Junpei put out an arm to stop him.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in
So why'd they only say 16 on the news?
After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
But I think I'll be okay. Gonna make coffee soon. I hope the coffee's good. Yeah, I didn't go to bed. I need to go to bed early tonight because I didn't go to bed that early yesterday. I woke up pretty early.
Yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of.
Oh.
I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
That's crazy.
They were brother and sister.
Hi, Pickle Lennon. Hi, Emily. The legal name. I hope we're doing so good today. It was a struggle for me to get out of bed, too. And I was like, I need to get out of bed. I got Starbucks and they gave me the wrong drink. How wrong was it?
The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was...
Snake couldn't seem to bring himself to continue. It looked as if what he was about to say brought him great pain.
Her name was Akane.
What? I got a chai and they gave me a vanilla latte. Oh. What the heck? Gag.
That was the girl who died.
What? Dang, Akane must be a popular name. Which the man said, but he was like, oh no, the venti, and he gave me the right food, so I didn't check. Oh. At least you got the right food, but still, like, I like chai, you know? I don't like coffee, so I don't want a latte. Junpei felt as if he had been punched in the stomach. His vision went blurry and his head felt light.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago?
So who is in this game?
Then, who is June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely.
Snake knew her last name? Yeah, Kurashiki.
So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
I don't know. This music seems very... Junpei shook his head hard and pulled himself back to reality.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Then Snake had noticed. Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right?
Snake raised an eyebrow but said nothing. He headed down the stairs, Junpei bringing up the rear.
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
With every step he took, the cold, hard sound of feet against metal dug at his heart. Okay, back to the puzzle. You're telling me these people couldn't have solved the puzzle the entire time we were up there talking? It did say 5. I think we need to find the 5th volume. They could not have done this the entire time we talked. Is she a ghost? What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. All right, let's go check it out. An ad's gonna start soon. Before we go in here, actually, I am gonna save my game and then I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Since the ad will start soon. Okay, BRB. I'll let y'all simmer on that one.
Go out in this?
video. Guess who's teaching ghouls?
Come down and meet your new teacher.
It's Scooby-Doo and Shaggy
Like that's it, girls.
in their latest movie mystery. Scooby-Doo and the Ghoul School. Available now on video.
Bloom, Stella, Techna, Musa, and Flora of Winx Club, keeping the world safe from Icy the Witch with their fabulous fairy powers. Beautiful, posable, totally transformable. They're the Winx Club.
Winx Club dolls are posable and come with light-up wings. Each will
You have been chosen. A portal has opened into the world of Shedx Witch tonight at 9/8 Central on Toon Disney.
Who's the hottest princess here? Royal girls have arrived. Bratz princess look just as that. Move over, queen. We're on the throne, kicking back just like home. Got the invite, all right. Changing all the raging ball tonight. Regal people party now. Look who gets to wear the crown. Bratz princess. What we're talking about, this royal pad is rocking out.
Bratz Princess dolls. Dolls and other accessories each sold separately.
Meet the all-new Holly, Hobby, and Friends, coming to DVD for the first time ever. Holly and her friends are throwing a surprise birthday party. This is going to be the best party ever. Join Holly and share the coolest adventures with her Aunt Jessie, her little brother. It's a girl thing. You wouldn't understand. And her best friends. This brand new DVD also features Twinkle in Her Eye, performed by Leanne Ross.
Y'all, I never hit to actually start the ad. And it's starting in 5 seconds. Well, I'll wait. I'll wait. So if there were siblings in the original game, was Snake in with another sibling? Clover. Like one sibling was at the building G and the other sibling was on the ship. So I believe, oh, they were both in. Yeah, they were both in. It was just they were in different places. And I believe that I think the game told us Snake was on the ship and Clover was in the building, but I could be wrong. Would you be in the building G or on the ship? I think I would be on the ship because I think of myself as a bit more of a receiver than a emitter. Like, I think I'm a bit more, what's the answer? What's the answer? Than I am, here's the answer. So, yeah. Hi, Danny. How was the chapter and episode? I'm waiting for the ad to end before I continue, because I don't want any ad watchers to miss anything. I forgot to hit play on the ad when I actually went to the bathroom. So I'm going to check my email. But I did read the chapter. It was interesting, but I fear we're going back into flashbacks. Oh. Dang. Whenever I read things actively while they were releasing, I would get so irritated when it were like, not like flashbacks or nothing chapters, but low-key nothing chapters, you know? Like, there is one chapter in Killing Stalking that is just like a nightmare with a clown chasing the person in the nightmare. Which, like, obviously it's symbolic or something, I'm sure. But it was just kind of like, get me back to my... Get back to the action. I don't need to see a nightmare dream sequence. Has anyone seen the TikToks from the Ed Sullivan Show where it's like, why is someone always picking on me? Why is everybody always picking on me? Has anyone know what I'm talking about? Yeah, like One Piece flashbacks are super important to the lore, but right now the action is so crazy and intense. Yeah, and it's like now we have to not waste a chapter on a flashback, but just like get back to the stuff that's happening. Yeah, on your own, Chica. Sorry, dang. My own fault. My skin has been so dry right here. So if you go. Okay, that is ending in 20 seconds. This looks like an output monitor. I bet the letters you type on the keyboard will show up here. Gotta type something. People enter letters. Okay. Well, hold on. We have 13, 14, 10, and 13, which... Hold on. I don't... No, I get it. I get the point. If we convert them to Arabic numerals, and then I convert them to letters because of the thing. I know what I do. I just couldn't access the thing. Okay. So A, B, C, D, and then B, C, D, E. Bro. This. Oh. It says dead. You did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? It just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Geez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go. Hurry up. Oh. Damn it, I can't get open. This won't even budge. Then that means it's the other door. Let's get this thing open. Like, why are there two doors? We found it! The door opened, and Junpei and the others leapt through it.
All right, this is the next.
Just as Seven was about to finish the sentence, their attention was drawn to the clang of metal on metal ringing out behind them.
Oh, the door!
They spun around. The door they just come through had slammed shut.
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Junpei grabbed hold of it with both hands and pulled with all his strength. They love that sound effect.
Damn it.
That sound effect has been here since the beginning of the game. So I'm trying to, like, get a kink out of my neck. Like, there's one crack in here.
It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it.
Is that the door we came
It's
through?
got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work.
I mean, I guess. It's only been like that in every other room.
Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
They took a second to look at the room they'd found themselves in. It was filled with piles upon piles of all manner of things. The only word that could describe it was chaotic. It was like a tornado had passed through, followed by a giant who had picked up and shaken the entire room a few times.
Looks that way.
Junpei's heart fell.
No way.
Fell.
For real?
Clover and Seven looked as though they were about to cry.
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer.
Easy for the blind man to say. What's he gonna help us with here?
That, however. So it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway.
That's true. You're right.
All right then. Let's begin.
Do Santa and June go through every single door together? Like in the other routes? Piles of crap everywhere. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. A lot of these are parts of puzzles we solved in other rooms. If that's true, then the room could be Zero's laboratory. I don't know why I say it like that. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles he'd need to see his plan come to fruition. This pile of junk. I think it's all. For one going into door 3 if Lotus and Clover got to it first. Yeah! That is also true. I am curious though, like, do they, I feel like they don't always go together, but maybe I guess they do. Even if I'm not there. Because obviously I've been with them, but like, I don't know, very interesting. Because then like, they would visibly wouldn't work for the Clover and Lotus room. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Well, A is 10. Okay, so whenever you touch the cell next to it, you gotta just make all cells on the right at the bottom green. Okay. Another thing, you want to take a look? Do you think this is anything to the puzzle? It's a piece. There's a bunch of numbers, letters connected by equals. Probably related to the puzzle on the screen. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Hee 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 hee. Make all the cells for all green. Okay. Well, like... Okay, I don't need that. Okay. Let me reset it. I'm usually so much better at these. I'm kind of shocked at myself. Hold on. I just need to look to see the ones that need to be on. So... it needs to be blank, 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 blank. Okay, hold on. This will be easier for me to do. Can I get them all off, is my question. Probably not. I need to get all 3 of these on the side open. Because I feel like from there it would be easier. I'm really having a hard time here. Okay, maybe I should start with getting that off. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. You're so smart. You seem to have done an excellent job. Thanks. You're embarrassing me, guys. I hope I received that answer so hard. Do the contents of the box even matter what the puzzle is? Yes, it does matter. Because they taught us a number system where basically A is equal to 10, so on and so forth. So for like A, you had to get the numbers to equal whatever. So for 10, for example, we had to get the numbers like 6 and 4. It did matter. Yeah, someone in chat just solved out my DS for me. Yeah, so it did matter, but like, it just wasn't easy for me to think of it that way. It was just easy for me to think of it of like what needs to be on and what needs to be off. Like it mattered, but like not for me. Like it was easier if it was just like, here are the things that need to be on. Here's the configuration has to be, get this there. Look at this, check out the right edge. The lid slid open and something came out. Savoy's cross emblem. Oh, I need 4. I feel symbols engraved just above the indents. The upper left is a steering wheel symbol, and the upper right is a cross. Bottom is a mysterious circle. The last is a waffle. They each have a number 1, cross, and 4. Perhaps you need to insert the emblems in this order. Okay. The monitor is really the map. Don't I have the map item? Looks like the compass. You weren't there, but I solved a puzzle with the wheel. I just need the same thing here. Nautical table. We just have to match up the directions. I use the steering wheel, the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm going to use the wheel attached to the side here. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. The same with steering wheelhouse. I turn the compass wheel, then I just gotta press stop. Okay. Okay. So, south, never eat soggy, southwest, no, south, west, east, southeast, northeast, east, north, east. So, south, west, southeast, northeast, east, north, east again. Please be correct. Oh, thank God. You did it, Junpei. Good boy. What a good boy. Oh, knock it off. Okay, let's get that. I heard a noise too. I think it made noise. I can lock something. Let's see what happens when I... Okay, what is this? Wait a minute. I saw something like to figure out the Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. It looked like Morse code. Just 2 dots on the first line, 4, and then 1 on the last. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just have the button, I'll enter it. If I hold it, I get a DAW. Once we get our answer, I'm going to determine if it was the correct answer or not. Alright, let's do this. Well, I don't have the thing. I don't think I have the thing yet that I need for that. Oh my god. All ice. A coffin. Oh man, does Seven think? Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. Could this be? I'm sorry, what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. At any rate, let's have a look around. There's something written on the piece of paper. Is this what I got today? Okay. Did I just get this today? I really don't know what I just got. Okay. Don't get smart with me, kid. So ventilation fans. That one I did. This one I feel like I need something for. This I did. Drafting table. Looks like it's quite a bit. Do I type in all, do we think? Okay. So what am I typing? I'm gonna type in all. Oh, is this not it? Okay. I don't know what I'm typing. Like, it's a 3-letter word. Ice? I think this was, oh, thank you so much. I was wondering, I was like, what did I get from this? Oh my god, it's ice. The answer was ice. How'd you know? Well, I just listened to the sound the machine made. After that, it was trivially matter to decode them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard noise from somewhere on the right device after you solved the puzzle, like something sliding open. I heard noise from the back of this device, like a metal striking wood or something similar. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Just a box, just a box. Holy shit, this is a coffin. There's gonna be something horrible, I just know it. Okay, deep breaths, here we go. Ha ha ha, oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. There's nobody there. There's something in there though. With, well, two things actually. The key I need. The Neptune key. And we have to get out of this room, which we can with this. The coffin emblem. Oh, it's how I... So this was the Morse code. This is the steering wheel, the coffin, and then the cross. Because it was like how it puzzles. The one time they don't go on a tangent. I know. I will say I am very proud of this game for... if they've already gone on the tangent, they won't go on it again, at least. Whoa, now we've got some monitors. What's that? It looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder what's the rules. I'll read them. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate that. Touching a numbered ball after selecting the area will cause the ball to move to that area. You can only move 3 to 5 balls in a single area. Press the check button once you move all the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of all the balls in the area must match the number for that area. That's it. Oh, fuck. That sounds horrible. Okay, don't you mean practice makes perfect? Then you can make fun of me. Okay. Well, to get 3. 9. Oh, I can't use, okay. 8, 9, 10. 11, 12. Then 6, we can do 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 8, 9, 10, 11. 12. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I'm confused. Why wouldn't it open the door? Is it because... Why? Okay. Is it because 2 equals 0? Or 3 equals 0? And 6 equals 9? 6, 3. Well, no, I can't do that. 6, 3. Because we're at 9. This will be 18. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, no. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. How do we get through the 6th door before? I can't use 9. Oh my god, I hate this. 2, 4, 5, 6. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I don't understand why I can't do this. I should read it again. Wait, let me read the rules. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the button. Oh, I have to move all of them. Okay, that's where I went wrong. 8, 9, 10, 11, well, 9, 10, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 10, 11, 12, 13, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 9, 10, 15, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. There we go. I didn't realize I had to use all of them. There's still 3 more indentations. I imagine something will happen when they're all filled. Doesn't that seem likely? So next I gotta put the cross. God, I really don't like this minigame. There's more red balls I can't move. That's just... At least I'm trying, all right? Okay. 9. So 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh my god. Y'all, that was the fast. That I'm gagged. I'm receiving. Y'all, I feel so receiving right now. Okay. Okay, let's get into this. I've received that answer. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6. Ugh. Okay. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I can't do the trick this time. Well, 8 has to go in one of them, so 8, 9, 10. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh. Y'all, I'm on a roll. There are 9 Peachitas trapped in a room. Each one is playing on their DS as the stream is happening. Literally, and I'm so grateful. I emit the answers to my brain. Y'all, the magnetic field may be, the morphomagnetic field may be real. Like, I'm getting these. I'm getting these now. We're at the very end of the game. We're on the last route. We're not the very end. We're on the last route. And I'm now understanding the number math. This is probably the last one. Once, well, I'm sure something will happen. Although we already have the key, but whatever. Okay. 8, 9, 10. Oh, well. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Wait, 7. Wait, 8, 15, 16, 17. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't understand. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That 8, 9, 10. That equals 17. 7 plus 1. And that equals 9. Eight, 9, 10. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. This will, like... Eight, 9, 10. Okay. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14, 15, 16, 17. 7, 8, 9. I feel ridiculous. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 10. Am I crazy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm missing a ball. Where'd that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Junpei. Answer all the questions. Damn, good job, Junpei. Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. That I don't understand how that worked, but okay.
A picture?
In the drawer was a single picture. He picked it up. It was a photograph of 4 men. Here, okay, it's all the men. Involuntarily, Junpei's eyebrows shot up. He'd seen 3 of them before.
What the hell is this?
Oh, this is the captain. That in the captain's room.
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
Oh man,
That's Ace.
Which I guess they didn't know yet, but we knew.
No doubt about
No doubt about it. Seven and Clover had come to peer over Junpei's shoulders.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the Ninth Man and Cap, too.
As Junpei looked closer, he noticed the expressions on each man's face. Their smiles suggested that they were close, at least to some degree.
They look happy. Like, why? How?
Like they all knew each other.
How in the world are these four men connected?
Again, we know that these four men are the pharmaceutical men. Junpei does not know that on this route. He just knows there's four men that ran the pharmaceutical company, and that's all he knows. Snake's voice broke into Junpei's thoughts.
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the Ninth Man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
10 years younger?
Ah, so the Ninth Man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
Cause that's the man that they thought Snake was. Snake knit his eyebrows.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse. The other
It's
side.
gonna be the day of the experiment. Junpei flipped the picture over.
Huh.
There it was. To be precise, it wasn't a date, but it was certainly significant. Praying for the success of the Nonary project with Nijisaki, Kabuta, and Matsushito. He read out loud so that Snake would not be left in the dark.
Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Nonary project. Nijisaki, Kabuta, Matsushito. Junpei immediately flipped the picture back over.
Then the four men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago.
Since Hongo wasn't mentioned, Junpei figured that could only mean he'd written the words on the back himself.
That means Ace, the Ninth Man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
That their true identities did not come as a surprise was what Junpei found the most surprising.
Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now.
Junpei looked over at Snake. In his own confusion, he had missed the dark look on the other man's face.
Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
Even as he asked, Junpei felt as though he'd already known. Almost as if someone had whispered it into his head that yes, of course Ace was Hongo.
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Because she was in the other experiment.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else.
Okay, Big Mouth.
And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Clover and Snake's conversation wasn't of particular interest to Junpei. He still couldn't make sense out of his strange feelings of knowledge. He was trying to organize his thoughts when he heard Seven's voice.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
He had no reason to say no, so Junpei handed the picture over. Seven stared at the picture and began to mutter the four names of the project's leaders over and over to himself.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
His brow was furrowed and his face was flushed.
Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
On this route, Seven has not had his realization he's been on the ship 7 years ago yet. He chanted their names to himself, pacing back and forth across the floor.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
Seven shouldn't have known their names. After all, he hadn't been there when Junpei and Snake had spoken of them in the library. But as Junpei watched him pace, it was clear he did know them.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet.
His eyes were red, and Junpei could see sweat beginning to bead at his forehead.
This close to remembering. This close.
He was sweating heavily now, but his lips were dry.
Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project.
Then he stopped. Seven set down the picture and looked at the red light near his feet. His eyes narrowed. Then suddenly his eyes went wide and he shot up straight.
Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember...
Remember what?
Everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
Seven's voice was filled with excitement. Shock and excitement had frozen Junpei in place, along with Snake and Clover.
Let me tell you what happened.
Seven hastily drew a shaking hand across his mouth and began to speak.
Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiment.
Nose is running. Realization began to dawn on Junpei along with the pressing question.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
Seven rubbed his scar on his chin.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
Snake was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement. It looked to Junpei as if he were simply waiting to see whether Seven's sudden recovery might take them.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
I forgot he had amnesia. I know, I feel like that's just like not really ever, like why didn't he remember anything?
We don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, alright?
Short version, huh?
The big man pulled off his hat and scratched his head. He made a face and put his hat back on.
Fine, I'll give it a shot. No promises, though.
Junpei and Clover nodded earnestly.
I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code.
Seven's kind of the go to this
Right,
game.
it's more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago.
Wharf roaches live on
The
wharfs.
was cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship I was talking about. There was a bunch of movement.
This is pre-Scar.
Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find
Damn.
you weak. That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed.
We were already here. We were here a route ago.
Toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. It was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked.
That'd be so stupid.
Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed.
And sat down. I didn't mean to cut him off.
I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long.
He's not doing a great job of summarizing the story.
The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over.
We already like saw this, so I'm a little bit like, okay.
And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
The missing children.
To take the children to a large passenger line docked offshore.
I wonder who this man is. I'm gonna make a note. I'm gonna Google it just out of my own curiosity. I don't know. Anyway.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
Okay, buff man.
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. Wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been
7 not important detail.
Wondering where it'd take me. A massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me.
This is how my one coworker
Heavy metal door had just been slammed
would
shut.
tell a story with too many details, but then would also add, was it 6 p.m. or was it 8 p.m.? It was 6 p.m. because I hadn't had my dinner yet. Or was it 8 p.m.? No, it was 6 p.m.
Then
was this a Wednesday or Thursday? Like, vary that. That would be if my coworker were telling the story.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point.
He didn't care at that point.
I found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off his hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top, and there had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I've been
The
searching for.
kids!
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys.
A player this good has to be a target eventually, right?
All of them stood there, frozen.
Shit.
Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Santa.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon.
This is crazy.
So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet.
Being burned to death sucks. It does.
No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it?
He's gonna like
They
tie
wanted
his
to hear them
blanket.
respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator.
What is in this toilet?
Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope.
I feel like
Sloppy, but it got
this
the
is
job done.
Snake.
All right, just tie that around yourself,
And
okay?
here's
I'll pull you up one
the
at a time.
Kane outfit.
Right.
And this could be one of Lotus's kids.
Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door.
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Like, who cares?
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here.
Right. I grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
That's so... I know, crazy amount of detail after amnesia, literally.
Damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Oh my god.
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation.
It's gonna be Ace.
The man's name was Gintaru Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
This outfit is insane.
Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here,
there, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil.
He's so horrible.
I quickly reeled in the rope.
Like, Ace, confidently, my least favorite character.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
How dare we compromise this unethical experiment? Hi, Rich. I hope we're doing so good today. Gagaroni. This is gagaroni and cheese as fuck.
Experiment? What experiment?
Like, what the fuck?
Incineration will begin in...
I have to save my game. Hold on.
1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came
Into a
across
tap
another
dance like that. I know. He's about to hello my baby, hello my darling, hello my ragtime gal.
heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door, but the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, "Incinerator." Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels.
Bought at 1.5 speed, so like cleans up everything.
Large spiral
Did
staircase.
you, okay. Because I was going to say, I was like, I don't know if you played the game before or not. Or like, I've seen it play before, so I was like, do you want me to summarize everything that's happened this far?
Didn't need to tell them twice.
Because I can.
Up and up and up.
The high points.
Feet pounded the steps. Our arms pumping fast. We went round, round, round. The devil was on a tear.
I'm so, okay, perf.
The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Because Aoi and Akane
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
didn't have family. Nobody answered him.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too, and so did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of
Oh
them?
my god.
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go. Hey kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait! I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, alright? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs.
That one girl, her survival instinct.
We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
we heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit!
He is so evil.
I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her
He's so fucking evil.
into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open.
I hate him so much. He's horrible.
Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
He started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
My current question, I guess, well, hold on, wait.
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
Kane, not even...
I think I'm trapped in here.
The siblings aren't supposed to be together. So I am curious how that happened. Like, my kid's sister, like Akane and a student, they shouldn't be in it together. But I am curious if there's 16 kids missing and those names weren't on the list. There's 2 people in the other one. Like, there's 2 other siblings in the other one. So I'm a bit like, what's going on there?
What?
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in
18 minutes again.
Evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing.
Are you there? Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please help me. I'm really scared. I don't want to die.
I hate these. I hate Hongo.
It's gonna be all right. Figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
There's an ad break, so I'll wait for the ad to end, so that way if there's anyone that sees ads, you won't miss anything. But y'all, I told y'all, it would be gag after gag. Also, why is everyone watching Girl Meets World right now? The show runs for being bad every 2 years. It's crazy. My entire timeline is randomly that show. And I've never seen it before. I didn't actively watch it. When did it air? It aired in 2014, and I think, like, maybe in 2014, I still had a TV that I had on in my room, but, like, I didn't watch it. I just had it on for background noise, and I think, like, I caught some episodes, like, not full episodes, but, you know, just, like, as background noise. 1, Sabrina Carpenter, if her character was wearing a jacket, her hands were holding that fucking jacket. Find any clip or episode of her where her character's wearing a jacket, she is holding that fucking jacket. Yeah. I didn't like the show. I didn't really like any of the characters. That being said, I also didn't watch Boy Meets World. And you know, it is a Boy Meets World spinoff with, like, his kids. But I am just like, how strong of a selling point was that? But it is interesting because I feel like every time it trends, there's new things. Like the first thing was, y'all, how they dealt with Farkle and his autism. And now the current thing in the clips is Riley definitely has autism, right? Kind of gagged that Sabrina, she does look really different. It is crazy. It only would have been a selling point, like the parents and kids, I don't know how potent of an incentive that could possibly be. It's the same thing with Raven's house. That being said, I love That's So Raven, so obviously I'm a bit more like on board with that. But I don't know. It's one of those things where, like, with the Girl Meets World and Boy Meets World, I could see it a bit more. But with Raven's House and the Wizards reboot, I feel like my biggest gripe with them is just the timing of them. Because, like, I was the age for Wizards of Waverly Place. And I was, like, slightly, like, Raven was still getting new episodes while I was watching Disney. But I feel like I definitely, like, the first season of Raven was maybe, like, a year or so before my time. But, like, I very much see myself as the age demographic for those shows. And, like, in no world would I have a kid old enough to be watching those shows. So it's just kind of weird when they have that as an incentive. Because, like, for Raven's Home and the Wizards of Waverly Place reboot is kind of like, I don't have kids to be watching it. You know, because one of the appeals is like, oh my god, like, I watched this show as a kid, now they have a reboot for my kid to watch. But I'm just kind of like, I'm too old for Disney Channel shows, and I don't have a kid. So, anyway, that ended.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door.
Way too early, but I can't think of any other show Disney had at the time, so I think they panicked. They were like, we need something.
Brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight.
But I think Raven's Home was going well. I do think Raven is incredibly, like, there are some people who perform comedy so well, and I think Raven's one of those people. Dang, so now we know the story. It was silent. All they could hear was the creaking of the boat as it shipped in the water. And we know Akane died. There. Or that Akane died there. They waited and waited. But Seven didn't continue.
What happened then?
Junpei couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. Seven looked at the floor.
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Seven shook his head, but there was something Junpei had to know.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Seven stared straight ahead at nothing.
I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do.
I felt like That's So Raven was the only one that would be funny for dolls too. Yeah, like That's So Raven, like, I watched Disney Channel like with my mom and also with my grandpa. They both loved That's So Raven. My grandpa loved That's So Raven. The only two Disney Channel shows that my grandpa like loves, That's So Raven, Good Luck Charlie. He thinks Bridget Mendler is such a good actress. He also likes Zack and Cody kind of, I think, but Raven was peak biased because that was my era. But yeah, like like, I don't think I have valid opinions for my Disney Channel Mount Rushmore, but Raven is on it.
And we heard something burning. The fire stopped.
I don't know my other three, but she's on it.
Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but...
How do we get out of this room?
His body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it.
Like, what? Like, I'm shocked Ace just doesn't kill everyone right here.
He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then?
I don't think children should be incinerated. I don't think so either. Junpei felt a cold lump form in the pit of his stomach. A feeling of sickening anticipation washed over him. He could feel his body shivering. He desperately did not want to know the answer. He feared he already knew, but he had to ask. He had to know for sure.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Seven looked at Junpei curiously and ran his tongue quickly over his dry lips.
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
Gag. Something inside of Junpei stopped. What? He had no more words left. He had no more Junpei left. He was just a shell of flesh and bone. Seven turned to Snake.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective.
Junpei's mind was blank and withdrawn from the world. Somewhere far away, he could hear Seven and Snake talking.
Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do.
I have it on
couldn't say
auto.
anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero?
Yeah, have we been flirting, but also he's swallowing our feelings with a ghost? I know, he had no more Junpei left.
I told you before, you idiot. I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Her surprise seemed to be genuine. Seven regarded Clover for a moment and rubbed his chin thoughtfully.
Well, I guess I believe you.
Clover nodded.
All right, let me ask you another question.
He stuck his hand into his pocket and took a few steps. Then he stopped and turned to face them again.
Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
That's kind of gag.
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such,
that's so funny.
I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment.
Oh, because of the
it was
thing.
Only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
Did he know June had a brother? Or did he know Akane had a brother? The spark caught flame in Junpei's leaden mind, and the fog began to clear. Like an engine beginning to turn, images and thoughts began to coalesce in his mind, coming faster and faster, forming bigger images, bigger thoughts. Junpei blinked. He was back.
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's
My
that?
exceptional hearing. Like, okay, humble brag.
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right?
Yeah, I just found out I was a detective.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonaru project.
Okay, be nice, Junpei. Yeah, be nice.
Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashida,
I want to find out how he
the
died.
project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister.
As he should.
That's why he killed them.
But, like, she's strutting
I don't think
around.
Santa actually murdered anyone.
In fact, Junpei didn't think he knew. He couldn't explain why or how, but he had no doubt that Santa had killed no one. Perhaps the madness of the last several hours was finally driving him insane, but Junpei had ceased to be surprised at his sudden knowledge and even begun to accept it.
If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
Well, I think Ace should die. Snake, Clover, and Seven all nodded.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the nonary project.
And I think... What's wrong with that?
Ace.
Like, why are we like, that we know who the next target is? Okay. There was a moment of silence.
What?
He had it coming. He only has himself to blame. And the room shook. From far away, they heard a sudden rush of water.
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
What the fuck?
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
In the drawer that had held the picture was a key card. Junpei grabbed it. If we have to hear this sound the entire rest of the game.
Let's go.
New material been added to the file screen. Well, what? Oh, probably the picture. A picture taken 9 years ago. Gag. Okay. Anyway, back to leaving the room. Let's swipe this card. Junpei, look, it's unlocked! Yeah, now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei, we don't have time. Let's go. Alright, let's go. All this to get back into the library. I found it! The escape. The door opened and they stumbled into the library.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger. You're right.
Y'all, I would sleep so good after all this. They ran across the hallway.
This exit needs the Uranus card too.
Straight from the large metal door. Next to the door was the Uranus card reader. It actually is pronounced Uranus, but whatever.
Hey, Junpei.
Like, not trying to be silly, like, I do actually think that is how it's supposed to be pronounced. But, like, we as a society just don't do that for obvious reasons.
Yeah, I know.
They slid the key card through and the door rumbled open.
It's open. Let's go.
Out of the library into the hallway they ran. At the end of the hallway was a door. Junpei reached into his pocket to plop the key as he ran towards it.
Okay, Neptune key. Let's see if you work.
He turned it.
Yes! I think it unlocked.
The lock clicked. As one, they shoved the door open and poured through. In front of them was another great metal door. Above it was a metal plaque.
It says incinerator, so this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Junpei ran up to it.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it.
As he spoke, he pulled the lever, so everyone's gonna be in here, I think, because they were in, or Ace was in here last time. The motor in the door groaned as it slowly ground open. There was no time to waste. As soon as the door had opened far enough to admit them, all four dashed through. Then suddenly there before them were the four they'd parted from earlier. Ace and Lotus stood in front of the number 9 door. Oh my god. Santa was curled in a ball against the wall of the incinerator holding his stomach. And then there was June. She sat slumped against the wall, exhausted.
What the hell is going on?
Junpei ran toward June. He skidded to a stop in front of her and knelt down.
Are you okay?
Her face was pale and her lips dry. When she spoke, he could barely hear her.
You came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
She mumbled the same words over and over, weakly. Junpei could feel his heart breaking.
What happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good.
I'm sure you did.
I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
She was looking toward Santa. Junpei turned to look as well.
Santa.
Santa grimaced, his face contorted in pain. Seven grabbed him by the collar and roared at him.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
Despite himself, a grunt of pain escaped Santa's lips as Seven shook him.
Don't have it. I got sucker punched and
They took the gun.
Bro.
Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Bro.
Ace.
He did indeed have the revolver in his hand. It was pressed against Lotus's temple. Ace had her pinned to him with the other arm, and she was shaking visibly. Oh, here we go again. Her fiery attitude was gone, replaced by fear. She didn't dare speak. There was sweat on her forehead, and when her eyes weren't flickering up to the gun pressed against her, they seemed desperately want to say something.
So what the hell do you think you're
I know,
doing?
reduce, reuse, recycle. They're like, we already have the Sprite. We already have the CG.
Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Seven's deep baritone rumble shook the walls. Ace sneered.
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you.
Because he doesn't know our
Do you
faces.
have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Junpei's voice was casual. Yeah, this weapon is insane. Or at least it was trying to be.
Another irritating insect.
The gun too.
How do you know that?
The gun too, I guess. Yeah, the weapon's crazy.
Good question.
Junpei couldn't say. He just knew. Another unexplainable mystery.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go.
Yeah, did a prosopagnosia cause you to murder like a bunch of children? Like, dog, come on. Like, I understand what prosopagnosia has to do in terms of like progressing the story, but I'm like, I know, like, that can't be the reason you're evil. Like, we can't be doing all this because of the prosopagnosia. Behind Ace, Junpei could see the red. It was placed in a small indentation on the wall. Quickly, Ace placed his hand on the scanner.
First is 1. Give me your hand.
It beeped, and he forced Lotus's hand onto it as well.
8. And with this...
Then at last, he reached into his pocket of his jacket and pulled something out and pressed it to the panel. The third asterisk appeared on the red. When I get a chuckle out of you. I love laughing. The thing he had used for the final verification was the bracelet with the number 9.
The 9th man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game.
He smirked. His smirk made Junpei's blood boil.
I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is.
Junpei's eyes flicked toward Santa. He hadn't moved since they'd entered the room. Santa was still holding his stomach and groaning as if in immense pain. Junpei wasn't sure if it was real pain, but he wasn't sure it wasn't either.
What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments.
I hate how...
Goodbye. Wait!
Ace, of course, paid no heed to Seven's request and laid hold of the lever on the red. With a sickening sense of finality, he pulled it. Oh, it's gonna turn the incinerator on.
What? Why isn't it opening? One more time.
Lotus tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion, managed to twist herself out of his grasp, but... At the last second, he grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved it onto the red.
Now open!
He waved the number 9 bracelet over the red, and then his own bracelet as well. He pulled the lever a second time.
No! What is this? Why?
It is a perfect circle.
The digital root should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Why isn't it opening? Is it because Ace's fury and confusion had overridden all other thoughts? He had set down the revolver. It was just below the red. That's not a 9 on the bracelet.
Now!
7 chose that moment to act. He moved far faster than a man of his bulk should have been able to, and he launched that bulk straight at Ace. Because at the beginning, the 9th man threatened Akane. So I think he really has the number 6 bracelet, and Akane has the 9. It was over before they knew it. In the blink of an eye, Ace was on the floor. He rolled onto his side, groaning in pain. Lotus ran straight for Junpei. She darted around behind him and stuck her head out, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it.
7 stood over Ace, his breathing slow and heavy.
Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces.
9 years ago?
Suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace planted his hands on the floor and shook his head. Junpei walked toward him. He stopped and looked down at Ace with pity on his face.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
He peered at Junpei, genuinely confused.
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted.
But it's a
Adding
6.
9 to any number doesn't change the digital route. Which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past.
No, he was
He knew
actually...
what
I
had
don't
happened
know.
9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room.
But you thought it was Snake.
However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake.
Okay, maybe it was a
Snake
9
was
bracelet, because that's how they killed him.
experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago, but if that's true...
Oh, he probably hates
isn't he
me.
saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I
Bro.
need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed.
Okay, I guess it is a 9 bracelet, because he did get in this room. So, never mind. But why is it not working
81
here?
seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
Then you mean to say... Snake is still alive?
Oh, yes, I'm here.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm
9
as
is
good
my
as
favorite
new.
number, TV. Just a good number. My favorite number is 19, and that has a 9 in
Thank
it.
you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
It wouldn't matter. Queen of a single digits, yes.
Well,
I wouldn't blame you. Aces. My favorite single number is 8, because I was born in August. 8's a good number. Ace's self-derision was frustrating, but Junpei kept his emotions in check and continued.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were
Yeah.
investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it.
Damn.
You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took, and then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
That's crazy.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote.
Oh.
But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you.
I didn't even realize that.
You must have been desperate.
Like, I didn't realize he put the watch back in our pocket.
But what made you willing to risk it all to do it?
Yeah, like, he is very clean.
Ace.
That was the only thing Junpei hadn't been able to figure out.
Shido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it.
I really want to go back and be like, well, how did he slip that in my pocket? Slowly, Ace reached out and pulled something out of his pocket. It was a folded piece of paper.
Just read it.
Let's see.
This was what it said.
Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set.
Unfortunately.
At least, that was the plan.
I'm too fast.
Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was.
This man is so
I
insane.
proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Not to be anti-woke, he's insane. Ace had confessed everything. What energy he had left with him was the truth, and he sagged on his knees. Although he had confessed, his sins were not forgiven. Junpei felt revulsion for the pathetic man on the floor near his feet, but in among the revulsion was a hint of pity. After all, Ace had not been the only person who murdered those 3 men. Junpei spoke quietly.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared.
Flop man.
The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back.
Yeah, there was no blood on him.
Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand.
Although, I guess,
into such a simple trap.
You know, they did have to, like, walk on blood for, like, the 9th man and stuff, but...
Yes.
So maybe, like, in theory, they already had blood on him, but, like, it was a clean cut for how messy it was.
I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago.
Unfortunately, I love the Saw movies, and I do recognize John Kramer is responsible for killing the people, but I also am like, well, technically they're killing themselves or others. So I'm like, Zero did not kill these 3 people. Like, very much so. Zero did not kill these 3 people.
That's why this
like,
game happened.
Like, you cannot in any way be like Zero manipulated you into killing. Like Zero kept the blood off his hands. It is not Zero's fault. Ace is a bloodthirsty maniac.
Am I right, Santa?
Junpei looked over at Santa. If someone is charismatic enough, we can forgive murder in a fictional setting. That's okay. Yeah, exactly. As Junpei, and I love John Kramer. As Junpei spoke, he stood up, his legs still shaky.
What the hell are you talking about?
Ain't no point.
I don't know
trying to
any.
play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh?
Seven's face was sad as he spoke.
My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess
Let's
this was all
go.
part of your plan, right?
Hi, G-Man. I hope you're doing good today.
After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero, and Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
Wow, all of a sudden my stomach doesn't hurt. Like, oh, my stomach hurts from Ace. And I was like, I'm chilling. Santa's smile was sarcastic and something else.
I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's two things you got wrong. Number one, I ain't Zero.
What?
That's gag.
Wait, what? Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary.
Gag.
But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
I don't know.
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say two things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw...
Suddenly, Seven froze. His eyes went as wide as dinner plates, and he spun around toward June. Junpei followed his gaze.
What?
She was gone. Where June had been, there was nothing.
Hell? Where is she?
Yeah, he's Amanda.
Where's Akane Kurashiki?
Seven began to mumble to himself, a strange series of words strung together as if his mind wasn't functioning properly. His face was twisted with effort, as though he were struggling with something they couldn't see. He gritted his teeth and pressed his hands against the sides of his head.
Oh, my head. My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
Seven! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh, I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode.
From somewhere far away, they all heard a deep, heavy noise. It sounded like a tremendous wheel slowly beginning to turn. Santa seemed to have entered an almost trance-like state. His words were calm and measured.
What was the nonary project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon?
Oh my God, please don't make me answer.
Two organisms to communicate with one another.
Please don't make me answer.
In the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic.
Y'all, if I was one of these kids being told to send their answers to the morphic field set, I'd be like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, go to the field! Go to the field!
The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q.
Oh my God.
However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me.
How the fuck do you make this intense life or death game and fuck up on that? Like, we don't double check and be like, which one are you? I know, Ace flopped that bad.
She was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the gigantic.
That being said, being the receiver who accidentally ended up in the transmitter group, oh my god. I'd be, phew.
I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you?
That being said, like, obviously I'm sure these kids weren't, like, talking back, but, like, you'd think the kid that ended up with the other one would be like, I'm here with my sibling, though. Like, who am I transmitting to? I'm here with my sibling. That's what happens when humans like sheep to a guy. Can't even run the freaking experiment. Like, maybe we should, like, I'm not trying to be ableist, but, like, maybe we should get one of the people who could distinguish faces to double check.
I'm pretty sure you know where this is going.
Not to be anti-woke, but, like, maybe a roll call?
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Oh my god, we're about to gag.
That's...
The answer to that is easy. He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate features then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside down Y. Oh, I'm getting chills. The river flows from the top to the bottom, from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. But I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Also, I can't switch to the other mode right now. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover... Oh, shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having the gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take the gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Evan's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
You mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
Turn on the incinerator?
No, you
Oh my
can't be
god,
serious.
bro. Oh, but he is. Shit, we've got to do something. Maybe we can still get out through the door 9. There's the red. Yeah, all right, we could do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus it equals 8. Is there any combination that will work?
Can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Huh. Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. Highlight. I've seen a lot, but being a Santa Claus kitty is wild. Isn't it crazy? No need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What are you doing, Clover? Give me that.
All right, at least Evan got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see. No combination works. Oh, JK. One does. Who gets left behind, though, in that?
What? And there's no other way?
Lotus. Oh! Looks like she'd figured out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
Okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected about as much as I did.
If you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you,
Oh,
did you?
we're so supportive of each other.
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see what you're about. You're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace?
Yeah.
I couldn't see exactly what happened, but...
It's rainy, cold, and yucky, so I'm chilling. I'm glad you're chilling. I wish I could have a friend group forged through the threat of death. It bonds you like no other, I think.
I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier, at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot?
Yes, that is what I said.
There's still time. That's true. It won't work, though, so it doesn't matter.
You were right.
What if it's a 6?
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
I also still cannot change my mode. Shit, if we can't go through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we could do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. It's called Akane Vision now. It used to be called novel mode. It was novel mode and adventure mode. This says Akane Vision now. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise, like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him, and we became one. Inside of Junpei, somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind, 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present, and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them, and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
Here's all the kids. That was my brother, Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Hurry up!
Hey, don't die so I can arrest you. Yeah, that really like, that really works. We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. Two of the boys got into a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the no-no game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello, everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me.
I think we found out who all the kids' names that we knew. Because I know we knew some of their names earlier. So I think we found out who all of them were. Okay, I have a little sister who's very important to me.
Right now, she is over in Building Q and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
Oh my god, happy birthday, Diva. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hands were 9 four-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see,
oh my god,
collecting 9 of a very specific plant is...
He is everything to me.
But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her.
Like, oh my god.
Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 four-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand?
So Clover's name is just Clover.
We're going to do that. There are
just in case anyone was confused.
We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way.
And that's how
Did you know
Santa knew that.
Leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have...
So that's how Clover knew,
between friends.
Or had an inkling that Santa was in the group because of the thing that we told Clover about that. Because Clover's like, how do you know that? And then we're like, oh, Santa told her. And like, because Santa, or Snake told Santa, and then Santa told me, and then I told Clover. And then Clover's like, my brother said that. He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last little thing to say.
Don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension was only a few minutes before... When he finished, the tension was only a few minutes before it was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with a 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Whoa. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time, it was the only one. But if there were only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in...
making kids play all these games is insane. Like, all the things I've had to do.
Evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat.
I was stuck in a freezer. Did that happen to some of these kids?
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
My brother always swallowed hard and answered.
It means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
I'm glad it was someone's vocabulary word.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was huge, frightening. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him Seven.
Come on, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like Seven had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by Seven. We crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother, Aoi, Snake, and Seven. Oh, isn't Nona one of what's her name's daughters? The other children, the one who's gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized.
Where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
Bro, I knew I'd had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back, I had to, but I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. Her children, Nona and Regame. Oh, Regame. Oh, my fave. Hold on, I'm texting my mom. Okay. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom of the deck. I ran to the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back to the stairs and freedom... Bro, like, what the fuck? The door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Oh, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity onto his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. Let Hon go of me! But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then, suddenly,
Akane!
the door of the stairs flew open. My brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt towards Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out. But then,
You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. An ad's about to start, but I may snooze it. But I do have to pee, so. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red, then sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the two other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice. My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
We switched back to Junpei vision. Holy shit. Man, I knew what it was gonna say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
It's starting. Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What
She wasn't here for this.
It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now.
Lotus, now's not the time.
I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
you know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn.
Yeah.
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means. Well, god damn it.
Oh my god. Just in case.
Fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7. Figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Okay. Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. What the fuck is this? With a cross on it? What else can I say about it but...
What the hell is that?
We're back to Akane vision.
What is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Oh man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Ugh. Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
It's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
I don't know. Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Huh? Well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle, the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle. How do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face, a frightening, evil face. It was Hongo. How long he had been watching me.
Don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
Simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
I hate him. His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my. How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice.
I hate him,
I'm quite
bro.
fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty, you see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping?
I snoozed that
You'll
again.
capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
I'm so over
If you
him.
solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face of my bracelet showed a 5. I ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I'm number 5 too. I heard Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't
Hi
I?
Jules, hello, I hope you're doing good
Solve the
today.
puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by
I love this game. It's my favorite game ever.
Now start the experiment.
It's so good. We're so close to being done.
I don't know how.
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
2 hours solved because I never played Sudoku before. I wish it were the Sudoku one.
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive.
Like,
it's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
given what it is, I don't really understand why they felt the need to change. Like, I understand why they changed it, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't think it really matters. His horror, because like, since it's not on the DS, I feel like they still could have done Sudoku and it not matter. Like, I understand why it worked on the DS, but I feel like changing it was kind of stupid. His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it. I think it's so hard that it should have been removed. Literally.
10 minutes.
I was crying. Great gulping sobs broke my hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me, Jumpy. Help me. Help me. Help me. Jumpy. Jumpy.
I too prayed to my best friend, literally. Back to Junpei vision.
Akane!
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me. And I think Snake may have figured it out, too. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck. Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I'd heard it so clearly. Like, he was right there.
Jumpy?
I screamed as loud as I could. Let me snooze that again.
Akane!
Jumpy!
So, I'm going to explain it now. This game originally came out on the DS. And I've mentioned it in a few of the streams, but on the top screen, it would be like the adventure mode, and the bottom screen would be the novel mode. I've been playing the game in novel mode because it has all the extra text on it. How it was on the DS was all the dialogue would be on the top screen, and all of the little novel things, like the not dialogue, would be on the other screen. And what happens in the DS version at this point is the top screen becomes Junpei vision, and the bottom screen becomes Akane vision. So what it really has been the whole time is Akane has been the one doing like the novel narrating the entire game. Unfortunately, since it's not dual screen, it doesn't pack as much of a punch. And because most people just pick a mode and play in that, it also lacks that punch because it's like, well, I'd never play in that mode unless I'm forced to. But in the DS, it's really cool because it's like the back and forth of the jumpy and then like, whatever. That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in the incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now. That's so fucking cool.
7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it.
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all this means. I know why the nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is... Zero is... Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. I'm smiling, nodding. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. Let me save my game. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, all right? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
Only 6 minutes though. My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. All right, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Snake's like, here's the situation. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus. I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, all right? Now, let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are all out of order, so I just need to switch these out. Staring at this isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick because I've snoozed the ad 4 times. Okay. I'm just gonna be tapped out. I'm gonna play the ad. I'll be back momentarily. And then we will solve this puzzle that is stupid.
Cartoon Network presents a Scooby-Doo mystery. They've unmasked the world's scariest villains. But this time, Scooby-Doo and the gang may have finally met their match. Conjure up the ghost of a 300-year-old witch, and it's going to take more than a box of Scooby snacks to send her back to where she came from. Cartoon Network's Cartoon Theater presents Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost. Saturday at 7, right here on Cartoon Network.
Rats girls really rock to a different beat. Jade here, I'm into punk rock. Sasha, street slamming hip hop. Rats girls really rock. Yasmin, princess of pop. Chloe rips to original rock. Rats girls really rock.
Bratz Girls Really Rock dolls come with 2 fashion outfits and styling one-of-a-kind guitars.
Rats girls really rock.
Bratz Girls Really Rock dolls come with cool one-of-a-kind guitars and 2 fashions, each sold separately.
Hey, roomies!
Hello! Pixel Chicks Roomies got a new house now. Move your roomies in. Let's meet them all now. Beauty queen.
Fabulous.
Sporty.
Hey.
Punk. And hip hop. Different girls sharing 6 rooms and 3 floors. Lots of games to play. Yeah, fun never stops. The winner with the most points gets the best room at the top.
I'm queen of the house.
Pixel Chicks Roomies.
Roomies House comes with Miss Sporty. Other Roomies friends each sold separately. Ask mom or dad to get you online to unlock more surprises.
So pretty. So punk. So brat. Pretty and punk.
Each Bratz comes with 2 hot new fashions.
Look at so pretty. So punk.
And 15 accessories.
When you party with all you've got, you fall in love at the party spot.
Each Bratz comes with her own collectible puppy to love.
Brats, the girls with a passion for fashion.
Not pink, punk.
Brats,
Pretty and punk Bratz. Dolls and accessories each sold separately.
only brats are brats.
Challenge everything.
Hey, Robert. Yeah. What fight?
Got good reason for staying alive, said I. Got good reason for watching my TV, said I. Got good reason for keeping it together, said I. Got good reason thinking to me, 'cause I'm settling up. And I'm following the new generation. Keeping it real with my core and life on.
I don't understand why they changed the puzzle. Like, I feel like it could have still been Sudoku. Because, like, I'm a bit confused, like, you know, it's like what I was saying earlier. Like, we're all doing the same puzzles. So it's just like, I'm getting the solution before she is. Seven, 8, 9, 10. I don't know what I'm even trying to do. I'm just spelling password. Like, that's literally it. That's the password. That's it. Oh. What? Well, wait, I don't know the password. I didn't realize it was that simple. It's just that simple. Oh. Password. I'm inputting a password now then. Are there any hints? What the hell am I supposed to put in here? I don't know what I'm supposed to put in here, actually. The screen appeared after I solved the last puzzle. Maybe the hint was in that one? Oh, the password's 9. 2 + 4 + 7. Okay.
Yes, that's it. Akane, did you get it?
Like, why can't she do that?
Yes, I did!
Usually you solved it for me, but I copied.
The transmitter P train is working overtime for this one. The hint is, this is even stupider than the previous. Like, the fact you can't even go back. But, like, I don't understand why it was changed from Sudoku. That's how I feel.
Now I just have to press enter.
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will.
I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed.
That's the puzzle.
Incineration system has been disabled.
But the point is, all of the numbers around the things equal 9, but like the word literally spells out password, so just switch all the stuff to make it password. Like, it was so dumb. For the end. Like, literally. Like, that's how it ends.
It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I'd had left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
I can't quite believe I did that, but I'm so glad, so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Akane! Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine.
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were the 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay.
Shut it.
Right, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing's holding me back now. Here it goes. Wait.
Incineration
Fuck.
will begin in 90 seconds.
Oh my god.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Oh my god. Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again, and again, and again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So what the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the number, that's what the puzzle means. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. It's 8. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then, door 9. No, that's it. The number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Artifact to push. Oh. Of course. They would just have... Then we just have to put the right number into the red and... Hold on. I know I just came back, but I got a food delivery, so I'll be right back.
Featuring a spectabulous contest at the ultimate amusement park with shopping galore.
It's so cool.
And fabulicious surprises.
Off the hook. It's a good thing.
Plus, see Polly in the Pockets in their biggest performance ever. It's an adventure you won't want to miss.
I'll get you next time, Polly Pocket. Just you wait.
So make a date for you and your best friends to chillax with Lila, Chrissy, Leah, Shawnee, and Polly in Polly World. Bring it home only on DVD this fall.
This is going to be the best weekend of my life.
The new My Scene movie is out.
It's a surprise costume party. What will we wear?
Amazing costumes.
Let's get gorgeous, girls.
Barbie medicine, jealousy, noli, masquerade madness.
You guys look magical.
Your costume rocks.
You're butterfly fabulous.
It's City Kitty perfect.
It's a teen scene, it's my scene.
Movie comes with Masquerade Madness girl dolls, each with over 20 pieces. Dolls and party pads sold separately.
Dumpty dum dum dum.
Bratz Twins comes with 2 twins, accessories sold separately.
An evil queen has sent her monstrous legions to unleash their dark forces and take over the world, sending it into total chaos. Now, only Sailor Moon, Tuxedo Mask, and the Sailor Scouts can save us. The world's newest heroes battle the world's baddest villains. The adventure begins September 11th. Monday at 5:30 on the Fox 64 Kids Club.
Okay, sorry. I am trying out Hungry Root, not sponsored. But I'm trying out Hungry Root box because I got really into HelloFresh for a bit, and I love the idea of having like kind of healthier meals being sent to me, but I just can't make meals every day. And so one of the things about Hungry Root is you can like say like, I want a lot of pre-made stuff and I want like snacks and stuff. So they just sound like a box of that. And I scheduled it to come on Mondays, but the holiday is tomorrow. So I think they sent it a day early. But yeah, and like all the recipes are like less than 10 minutes because I was like, again, like I was saying earlier, I order out a lot, especially at work. Like I don't pack a lunch and bring a lunch, which is on me. Like if I had stuff to bring, I'd bring it. Like there are sometimes I do, but like more often than not, I just like scrounge around or order. And I was like, I need to be more intentional with my meals. So, and also I'm not doing an anti-inflammatory diet, but I do think being a bit kind of keeping in mind anti-inflammatory foods would be helpful. So yeah, pre-made is a game changer. It is. And again, like my issue with HelloFresh is sometimes the meals are too long or there'd be something I didn't like. And again, it was like full meals. Like I just want a snack. And so there's like a lot of snacks in it. After this, if y'all remind me and there's still time, I will go over what I ordered. Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door!
But yeah, like, I didn't want to leave the box out there because, like, it is a cold box, but, like, I was like, let me throw everything in the fridge real quick. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can just trust me on this one or we're all fucked. Alright, no time to explain, just go.
Verify your numbers on the red. Verify? Who?
Everyone!
All of us! We all need to verify. Why? You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Props to this voice actor. Hurry, 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 hurry!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
We're cutting it close.
Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has
Oh my god. So that's why the 9 didn't work. Hard to go back to the DS version. And that's my biggest hurdle. Like, replaying the whole game over and over, because that's the other thing on the DS. Like, on this, I've been able to jump in the timeline. On the DS, you can't do that. But, like, I'd almost be willing to be like, okay, guys, like, we already did this, so, like, we're gonna skip to the new part. But, like, the voice acting, like, that was my biggest hurdle, because I've never played the DS version, and that's, like, I really would love to. And maybe in my own time, on my own time, it's more so a thing with the flowchart. But like streaming it, like I would have loved to stream it. But I can't read all this. Is it diff voice? There's no voices. There's just no voices at all, which is so sad. And I have been told that modding doesn't work like this, where we could just mod the voice lines here into the DS one, because that's not how modding works. But I'm like, someone has to be able to rebuild it in my head. But I guess also, like, that's such a passion project that would 100% be, like, taken down. So, I don't know. But I'm like, damn, I wish someone were passionate enough. Which is cute, but the voice acting in this first two, it's too good. But yeah, they have different, like, beeps. They have different... Oh, thank fucking Christ. No, no time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't come down yet. You're not done. We've still got to find the dead. Bro, the adrenaline would be so far out of my body. I'd make like a Kane and faint.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lois are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her how we made it. I want to tell her how good we feel. How good I feel, but nothing. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name even though my voice was almost gone from screaming and leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt that warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. The moment I'd passed through the door, my bracelets had begun a countdown to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to it and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. I would have forgotten to grab those bracelets if this were me. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who had called 7 in 9 years, and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They'd seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Oh, I was right. It was time to get moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off, running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I could barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh, is 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
What?
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
And how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right.
I'm looking at my keyboard.
In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
Was it a lowercase q?
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
I know, stop negging her.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
What's 0? 26!
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
No.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Q!
Oh,
Q.
26.
And what does that mean?
Wasn't a 9 on the door.
Oh my god.
Q.
Oh,
A fucking lowercase q!
That's what I said, bro. That's what I said.
That's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
This is bullshit, though. They're literally fisting their ass and pulling this out of there. Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell of my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, it can't stop. I don't have time. And the horse's name was Friday. Like, what the fuck is base 27? Come on, legs. There can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run. Run like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through the sea of clouds. I feel like running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally. I'm glad they cut to Clover and Snake because I was like, what are they doing? Junpei is awfully condescending for a guy who's getting his answers from a psychic connection with a little girl, literally. Like, who's literally getting fed answers from a 5-year-old. Maybe like a 9-year-old. Maybe like a 10-year-old, but still. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together, you're almost there.
Alright, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big, heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was always. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to this huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped. We were finally able to escape from the gigantic. We have the blind one rowing. Y'all. I think he's pretending. No, I'm kidding. I don't think he's pretending. I understand he's a bit older and probably stronger. But like, guys. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone. Is he looking back at it? Literally. Like, I was gonna comment on it. like, reasonably, it's probably just, like, that's where the noise is coming from, so he's, like, looking at the noise. But... wouldn't, like, if you heard a noise coming from over here, wouldn't you be, like, not, you know? His exceptional sense of smell will guide him, literally. He's like, I smell the ship sinking.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Yes, finally air. Oh, damn, the sun is bright. I can barely see anything. I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Are they in Nevada? Wait.
No way.
You have got to be shitting me.
What? It can't be.
This is...
Bro.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
the mock experiment building.
Welcome to the desert, baby!
This whole time we were in building Q.
Sure enough, that's a desert out there, with mountains and all around it. Hello there, sun. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Oh, right, our bracelets. I guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip, like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures. She just wanted those other 4 people dead. Huh. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Gagged. There's... Y'all, I wasn't fucking around when I said that we're gonna have so many gags and goops from the jump in this one. Okay, now time for the real last route. Just kidding. That was the last route, obviously. That was the true end. I wish the notary game were real. And I was a participant, but like without the stakes, obviously. They have them. They're called escape rooms. This is also, I do feel like the start of my, like, I just want to do an escape room, guys. Okay, speedrunner. Like, kind of, like, y'all, I'm 3 hours early. That did only take 3 hours. Like, actually. I don't know why I thought it would take 6. I did skip all the dialogue in the library, though. I also just remember there being, like, more escape rooms, I thought. When I played this game, the first route I did, I didn't have a guide or whatever, ended up being, like, the route you take when you get the true ending. We'd have at least 2 endings already to get the true one. Dang. And it's like, well. Oh my god. Him all but beat up. Ultrasound eventually had to be like, okay, you need to redo the first one. Yeah. Like the coffin one.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I reasonably, because like you don't have to do, like I used a guide obviously, but you don't have to do the coffin one if we just saved this route for last. We could have done all the other endings before this, but I thought the gag of like going back to the timeline would have been fun. Cause it's like, oh my god, now we're gonna go here again. But yeah, like playing that, that's cool that you got that. Cause like that is like the, you know, the correct options, you know. Cause I've never played this game without a guide, ever. Even when I wanted to play it on DS, when like before I even knew there was a Steam version, like when I was younger, I was like guide for the routes. Are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
You're so gifted. It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see.
I was wondering, they showed this in the cutscene. I was like, I've never seen that before.
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
See? I told you you're not okay. You can't beat 5.
You're too reckless.
Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are squeezed in the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
This is so fun! This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around.
This would be scary. What if you hit something?
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Why did we let her drive?
Shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
doesn't have an international license.
Oh my god. Oh, we're in the U.S. I forgot.
Should have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up.
She called shotgun.
And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh shit. God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They had been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them furious.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Officer, please, you have to come with me.
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
I guess I could've.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up.
He's gonna beat him up real good. What? I know.
Because of what they were
It's
doing
the
to the kitty.
the junior kids that killed the bunnies. Hi, Pipple Snort. You missed it. You missed it all.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies?
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the
They
wind.
asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits.
Jumpy's fucked up.
I couldn't forgive him for
That's
that.
what the VOD's for, exactly. Why do I sound like an adult? Because it's the same voice actor.
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Well, I guess I should say Kentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. He looks like he just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces.
Like, how?
I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces.
Like, this is... Snake is literally blind. Like...
By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
Snake is literally blind.
Yes, if you want to put it simply. But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that.
Yeah, give us the real answer.
You see, the human collective consciousness.
I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little
My
nosy.
next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Her name
Well,
is
see, 9
Alice.
years ago, after I escaped from the gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own. Hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped.
Can we answer the question about his, what the fuck is it?
During the course of my
His amnesia?
I learned a lot more about the gigantic.
Yes, her kids were in the original Nonary game. So that's how she's connected.
I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Honko has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck.
So in the true ending, who died? He's the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical and created the notary game with 3 other men. Those 3 other men.
There is nothing in it.
The one that died in the captain's quarters. The 9th man who walked into that door at the beginning of the game. And the one that was dressed as Snake. And Ace killed all of them.
My research determined that it was a member of the genus Madrigora, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Sokolite. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew...
That is insane, actually, yeah. Justice, bitch. Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on Hongo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is a for you doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn, small enough to fit in his palm.
Are you sure it's,
Did they all die because he can't see faces? No. Only one did. So, the 9th man recognized Ace from 9 years ago, because they both were part of the notary game. And the 9th man, because, he knows he couldn't see his face. He's like, oh, it's me from that. And he was like, oh my god, gag. But he was like, that since he had the number 9, the 9 is a really valuable bracelet because you can get into the 9 door with anything. If you only need 3 numbers, now you only need 2 because the 9 one, but the 9 can go into any door because it doesn't change the number. So he killed him because he knew too much, because, he knew about his past and he had a really valuable bracelet. He killed the other one because he was dressed like Snake, because Snake participated in the original notary game, and Ace is like, it's a matter of time before he finds out, like, he outs who I am or something, so he killed him because he thought it was Snake. And then the other guy in the captain's quarters, Ace was given, like, an ultimatum at the beginning of the game of, like, you have 2 options, either play the notary game or confess to all your sins, and there is a witness for you in the captain's quarters. And the witness was the other guy, and he told him, like, Ace was like, who are you? And he's like, it's me, my name, that's my name. And then Ace killed him. And the narrator is June, yes. So, right now we're in Akane Vision, which used to be Novel Vision, which is what we played the entire game. There's also the adventure mode that I never really played because we missed out on the additional narration. But that is technically Junpei Vision and the stuff that he is seeing. But it's June who is the narrator for the game. Which I will go back in my notes and we'll discuss that. Junpei shirt's for you, doll.
Yeah, the lady at the shop said so that means it's for you, right?
No. Ace was the leader. I'm literally explaining everything that happened in the past 4 hours. Like I'm telling you, no, I have no issue explaining it, but I'm like, a lot of things are going to make a lot of sense for you in the VOD. But I will still answer the question, just so that way anyone else that is confused on anything. So no worries, you're good. But I am just like, this will all make sense. But the notary game was created by Ace and the other 4 people. And in that, Akane died. But the morphogenetic field they keep talking about, 8-year-old Akane, morphogenetic fields with present-day Junpei. So this notary game was created... Oh, Santa and Akane are related. So Santa and Akane orchestrated this notary game. So Akane is 0. Orchestrated this notary game in order to save 8-year-old Akane. And the only people that actually could die because of the bracelets were the people that participated in the original game. Like, there were no detonators in other bracelets.
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's...
A for you doll, a voodoo doll.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for.
If this is all because of this voodoo doll.
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Junpei literate confirmed.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't going to get to see each other too much? I mean, we're going to be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call
How are you
it
so full informed about the whole game, but miss this cutscene? What do you mean?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm.
Didn't
of
you say you haven't seen
tribe.
this cutscene? Oh, because I've seen this cutscene before. I said that because when the credits were rolling, they showed this CG, and I was wondering, because I don't remember it from when we just played the whole game. Like, we just played the game, and I was like, I don't remember seeing this in anything that we've done, because it was after the game. Because they showed a bunch of stills from like every other scene, like a bunch of the other scenes. And they showed this one, I was like, I don't remember seeing him beat up, like, in the playthroughs I've done here today. Like, I've seen this years ago when I first played it. I just meant in relation to, like, me streaming it for this run.
So I give this. It me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here.
That's how we're connected, because this is a damn voodoo doll. I reached my hands out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Jumpy, I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat bathed in the warm light of evening. Just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. I know, he caused this whole thing with this damn doll. The sun set and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one the light of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. But she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anywhere. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There is one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No, no way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
What?
Oh, Diva. One final gag for the road. The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. You better work, bitch. Her name, it is Alice. And finally, by the Danganronpa people. No, I think it's 2 different teams, technically. Yes. So we've gotten it. See what I mean? Like, this is literally like a whole other route. Like, this is literally as long as this route over here, I feel like. This, I don't know how important that is. I'll be so real and honest. I don't know. But we didn't need anything from it. Reasonably, the only route you have to do is this one. To get that in terms of story beats. No, I don't know, never mind. Yo, Danganronpa mention. Okay. Let's go over my notes that I have that now I can share. But let's play the music from the game. Because I was writing down foreshadowing moments. So that way we could all discuss. Oh, I want to hear the DS soundtrack. There we go. Okay. This will be on the test. Who was she? Was that Alice? That's... Based on the information we have, that's what we can assume. Okay. I don't think I have any notes from that here. Okay. In one of the routes where we went back into, this I don't think was actually had anything to do with the thing, but to me it was kind of foreshadowy. Sorry, I'll just turn the music down for myself. In the boat room, remember how I snapped at Ace the second time because we had to do it twice for different routes? Junpei was mean to Ace and he was like, why was I mean to him? That was weird of me to do. And in my head, I'm like, because we know what he did in a different route. Like, that's how we know he's bad. So Akane is narrating what is happening during the game. She is the narration. In case anyone's confused. Like, again, I was playing in normal mode so we could see her thoughts because, again, like, I wish the DS, the gag is better. Because on the DS, the top screen is Junpei. The bottom screen is Akane. Like, the bottom screen is the narration and the top screen is the dialogue, and it splits it up and makes that distinction more. If you play this game in adventure mode, you never see the narration from Akane. So, like, I feel like the gag doesn't hit as hard because it's like, who's this I am that we're talking about? So, yeah. Santa talks about his dead sister in one of the routes. It was Akane. Dead girl experiment Akane. When Santa is like, this isn't right at Junpei forcing the standoff with Clover and Lotus because the bands were wrong. Because we learned Santa's number was 0 and Akane's was 9. Santa brings up the incinerator at a point in time and looks sad after. That was some foreshadowing. This one, maybe I'm thinking too much, but in the submarine ending and the other ending, when Akane is like, I've liked you a really long time, Junpei, she says, you'll see me again lots more times. I wonder if it's kind of implying the other timelines, you know? Like, oh, you'll see me again. Also, maybe I'm looking too far into it, but I think the choices we make aren't actually Junpei. It's young Akane. Because at one point we picked the wrong answer, and Junpei is like, no, that's not right. And it's like, why would he be saying that to, like, himself, you know? I'm so glad you were in Akane vision for the whole game, because the scene with Snake and the safe ending is so good. Like, we had to. Because again, like, you miss out on it. And like, my first time playing it, only played in adventure mode. But yeah, I was like, we have to play in it. And I have to, like, that's why I kept like, be like, look at all the stuff we're missing when we don't play in this mode. And hi Gamma, I hope you're doing so good today. Like, yeah, we miss so much, like, expression and detail. What is also on the DS version, the decisions are on the bottom screen, which would add to your theory. Yeah, because the bottom screen's like all Akane. Also, during the safe ending, when 0 is like, I actually lost, Because we're like, you won the game, and Zero's like, no, I lost because Akane died still. Like, because we didn't save Akane. Like, in any ending where we don't save Akane, Zero loses. So, in the safe end, where like, not the safe end, but like, you know, the most recent end we did before this one, Zero's like, no, I already lost the game. It's because Akane still died. I think those were all my notes. Oh, Akane being called Connie in flashback was interesting. Like, she was referring to her younger self. Also, another thing that I don't know if it was a typo or not, and I think, like, it was probably just a typo. But there is a point in time when the narration calls Junpei Junpei, but it's spelled like this. And I think I'm definitely reading too far into it with that one. But I am just kind of like, kind of mixing up the names, you know? Like, because why would the narrator be calling Junpei Jumpy? So I'm almost like, oh my god, what if it's a bit of a correction? Did adult Akane reappear with a surviving present day group at the end or no? No, because they're like, Santa and Akane are in the car in front of us. Fun fact, Akane's temperature spikes are because she's in the incinerator. I also, maybe I'm wrong, but I also feel like sometimes when it spikes in the incorrect routes, it's because we're not saving her. You know, like I know she has them in other places, but I feel like sometimes like I notice her temperature spikes a lot more on like not the main route because I'm like, we don't save her this route. Like we know, like she knows we're not on the right path to saving her. Yeah, that's also, okay. Like the puzzles, we're solving it. We're solving it. So in the incinerator, how did Akane just disappear? I don't really know. I feel like she got up and walked away. So is Akane a ghost? No. It is like Schrodinger's Akane. Akane's not a ghost because we saved her. Like we had to play the game to save her. That being said though, it does kind of create a paradox. Because in theory, she should immediately disappear in the timelines where we don't save her. But here are the details, the paradox. In the first Nonary game 9 years prior, Akane was trapped in the incinerator. If Junpei makes the wrong choices in the current timeline, he fails to save her in the past, causing her old self in the present to cease existing. The solution, older Akane projects her consciousness back to 12-year-old self, using, no. Yeah, I feel like they intentionally leave it a bit paradoxical, yeah. Because even at the end, Junpei is like, Seven saw Akane die. Unless he was just saying that. Oh, also, I saw it earlier. Akane would kind of be the one in a time loop until she's saved in the correct route. But like, I don't know. Yeah, and even Santa being like, my sister died earlier on, yeah. So I do think there is a bit of paradox. But at the end of the game, I'm looking on Reddit, at the end of the game, they're like, Seven insists Akane died, but he was likely in on Aoi and Akane's plan based on dialogue at the end. And given that there are realities where Akane does die in the past, obviously. Like, we did however many routes. Any route where we don't save her, she dies in the past because we never make it to the incinerator. So I feel like, you know, to at least Aoi, who's in on the magnetic field thing, she can be like, hey, we have to do this thing in 9 years in order for me to be here talking right now. Here's my theory about Akane. Scratches my butt. I was wondering because when Seven saw that Akane was gone, his head started hurting. So I was wondering if this was reality. That's what I was also thinking. Because I was like, why is his head hurting all of a sudden? And also his amnesia. Like, I don't know. A meta answer about Seven, according to the Reddit. There is a pinned post about cut content in Discord explaining how the submarine ending was actually supposed to be a second key for the true ending, where Seven gains his memory back and explains the previous game to Junpei, with library and workshop being in the other part of the game instead of behind one of the 9 doors. This solves some plot holes like Seven remembering Connie's death because she would actually be dead in that timeline. Or why Hongo chose a small 9 door if he knew there was a whole lot of puzzles behind it. Did we get a conversation at any point where Kane's talking about being scared of going in the ocean, but Junpei thinks she's talking about sex? No, I didn't. I didn't do that one. But that's crazy. That's a crazy one. I bet it was an evil gas from Matt, man of Medan. Yeah. I think that would make sense because, like, the morphogenetic field isn't necessarily just a Junpei and Akane thing. Yeah, like, because that's the thing. Like, in the first Nonary game, like, every single person there had a sibling that they had it with. And I think Junpei and Akane had it because that damn voodoo doll. And he's like, ah, that's crazy. What if I get wet? Yeah, what? But yeah, like Snake and Clover are implied to have the morphogenic thing. Like, all the kids that are in it did a test where they kind of proved they had more morphogenetic field abilities because they felt like it would be stronger in siblings, which obviously, but like, why it's hard to, her and Santa probably have one, but it wasn't as strong as the voodoo doll one, apparently. Someone on Reddit says maybe the amnesia is a result of multiple overlapping sets of memories. This is why you don't play with the dolls, yeah. Also, the space thing, but when Seven remembers everything, he doesn't really say anything about his life during the 9 years since the first Nonary game. That's also very true. All he says is he continued to look into the the company. Here is someone's explanation that they have that they're satisfied with. There are 2 Akanes, 12 Akane and 21 Akane based on their ages. 12-year-old Akane finds herself in a lethal predicament and begins looking toward the various features that could follow from this point. She finds a bunch of them where she survived somehow, so she keeps exploring them in order to find one way to survive, and that's what happens throughout the entire game. You're playing as 12-year-old Akane exploring the different potential futures through Junpei. Eventually, she finds a method to survive in the true end. So that's how the 21-year-old Akane of the true route survived the incinerator. We don't necessarily know how the 21-year-old Akanes and the other route survived, and it really doesn't matter. That's what they said. I don't know if I'm satisfied with that. Like, I'm a little satisfied. Like, to me, I'm like, she still had to do those, though, to get answers. You know, because, like, well, she still needs the code for the other thing. So I don't think those were 100% useless. Someone else says, I think she's meant to be a human Schrodinger's cat because she's supposed to already be dead in every timeline that isn't the true ending. But in the true ending, she's supposed to be alive to experience all the other endings. I'm just not sure how a 21-year-old Akane exists when the 12 Akane is dying. Because she didn't die. Because Junpei morphogenetic field 12-year-old Akane in the past and gave her the solution to the puzzle that she would have died at. So that's in theory how she exists. And then Santa and Akane, and maybe Seven if he's in on it, fabricate the new Nonary game 9 years later. 1, to get revenge on the people, and 2, to save the Akane in the past. Because if they don't recreate it, she doesn't live. Like, she doesn't have the hypergenic field connection. It's like the thing of when a time traveler fixes something in the past and the problem technically never happened at all. Yeah. Are there any other, oh, that's happening, but are there any other questions that I can hopefully try and answer or we can work on together or theorize together? Also, there are 2 other games. Not that I'm saying they answer some of the questions we're more confused about or not, but I feel like it does kind of open us up to more theory potential. So if there is, I feel like there are some things that it's like, well, we're not really satisfied with that. But I feel like it's something we can get more satisfied with once we have, like, more information from the other games. And 6-7 will never happen because I went back in time to stop. I've stopped it. I'm trying to find my Hungry Root thing so I could tell y'all what I got from Hungry Root. I concur as fuck, yeah. So there's some things, like, I don't have... Like, there are some questions I feel like I'd more confidently be able to answer, but I just, like, we haven't got there, you know? They also don't explicitly say who kills everyone in other routes, but we all know who do. Yeah, that is also something, like, we don't know who the killers are, but there are some implications. So, for example, we obviously know Clover killed in the Axe one, but in the one where everyone dies with a knife, and we get stabbed back with a knife, it is actually Ace's pretending to be dead in that one. Because we do see him sitting on the ground dead. But it is actually, he was pretending to be dead and then stabbed us in the back. And there's another ending where someone gets stabbed. It's also implied that he did that because he had the knife from the 9th man. Okay. My previous... What? So my orders from Hungry Root, the dialogue did make sure to say that Junpei did not check those 2. It's true. Yeah. Every time Lotus's bracelet is gone, which is a clue because Ace has 9. Yeah. And it's like I was saying before, in the Axe route where we die, Ace is like, Lotus, come with me, I have something to tell you. And Junpei's like, what the fuck? And Ace is like, I'll come back and tell you later. He's escaping with Lotus because he has the 9 and his 1. And so he just needs Lotus's 8. The recipes that I got a honey garlic beef and cilantro lime rice that takes 6 minutes to make apparently. I also got blackberry vanilla smoothies and cutie oranges. I got beef burger on brioche with smoky barbecue and Swiss. And I got honey citrus salad with ground bison to try. And then I also got some snacks because that was a big thing. I wanted like healthier snacks. So I got almond chickpea cookie dough. Organic mango fruit jerky. Classic grass-fed beef stick. Sour cream and onion potato crisps. Organic Himalayan salt popcorn, which I've had the lesser evil. I prefer the buttery one, but it's not bad. Mini crunchy chocolate chip cookies. Chip cut dill pickles. I got a chocolate cake truffle treat. And I got some low sugar sour gummies is what I got in my Hungry Root box. And all the stuff for the recipes, which again, each recipe, the longest one is the beef burger and that one's 10 minutes. Except in the reality, they never escape his computer. Yeah, like they don't actually get out. Like, so that's the thing, like Ace literally can never get out because he doesn't solve the incinerator. Which also, in the DS version, the bottom screen is Akane and the top screen is Junpei. There is a point in time when you literally turn your DS around because you're actually playing as Junpei, and it's during the last puzzle, the fuck-ass last puzzle. In the original, let me see if I can find just a YouTube video of it. But in the original, it's like a Sudoku, but like you turn your DS around because like now you're playing as Junpei, you need the touchscreen, and it's like young Akane like looking up at you crying. I did watch a whole video about it. Okay. So see, it's Sudoku this time. And see, like I know it's hard to imagine the whole game, but like see how like gaggy a whole thing would have been? That means only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurishiki. I must save her no matter what. And see how what I mean about the dialogue versus this? So which one was fainted because she was taking psychic damage? Yes. No, it's kind of like a fun gag of like, she's fainting because she's overheating because she's literally in an incinerator in a different time. Like, younger her is literally in an incinerator right now. And also, yeah, and that's why also I feel like in some routes it's a lot more like intense because we did the wrong route and she's like not gonna make it. But see what I mean about how like the dialogue versus the narration, like the whole game is like this on the DS. But now they do Sudoku. And notice how he says, I'm gonna do this on my own with my own mind, because since the bottom screen is the touch screen, it's Akane actually helping future him solve the puzzles. And then ready for the gag. Get ready for the gag. You turn the DS around, so you're still doing the touch screen, but it's the top screen now is the touch screen. So it's Junpei solving the puzzle on the top screen because you're finally controlling, like, actually controlling Junpei's mind. And this is also how we get the solution for the door. Instead of typing in password and then typing in 9, this is how we get the numbers that go in. Which I would much rather have done. Like, I don't understand why they changed it from Sudoku. Because I'm like, it's easier for me to believe a child can't play Sudoku versus a child can't see that there's letters that spell password. But his still isn't stopping. Because they have to put the code in, because they got the password from that. The big puzzle being Sudoku seems anticlimactic. I mean, yeah, but like, versus what I had to do, at least that, I don't know, I just feel like it makes more sense, at least narratively. That, like, because to me, where am I getting these numbers from? I guess is my thing. Hold on. Sorry, I'm watching this person solve Sudoku upside down. I don't know. I feel like it makes more sense. But I also get it. Like, it's anticlimactic, but I also feel like what we have is horrible. So, I'm like, yeah, not great, but it's pretty bad. Like, they changed it from something that is a bit anticlimactic to something even less climactic. Are used for narrative set, like, literally, I was just thinking, like, in reference to this game, how I really wish that people just made games, like, ROM hack almost games, like, what's the, like, why don't people just make games for Desmune? You know, like, there are so many amazing concepts that I feel like, yes, were explored on the DS and the touchscreen, but I feel like no one's making anything new for the DS and touchscreen, so like you can't do that. And I'm just like, why can't people just make things like that for this? And it just got me to thinking, I love when people make something that's so clearly for that media. Like, you can't have the same experience on something else. Which sucks for porting things, obviously. But like, you know, I just, like, obviously it sucks reporting, but I feel like overall it's just so cool when it's like, I obviously think these things should be ported, but it is hard to have it. Like, for example, Doki Doki Literature Club. Loving my so much. A little extra right now. Oh, yes, it fits to all the DSs out there. Like, with Doki Doki Literature Club, the Switch version works because it's like a fake computer, but like the gag of literally going into your computer's game files for the first time. Like, I just feel like it's so crazy when people like actually use the console's hardware for gameplay mechanics. Like, the Wii U also had some good ones, like with the Fatal Frame and like using it as the camera to see the ghosts. And there's other DS games too. Like, it's not just Zero Escape that does it. There's so many that I feel like utilize it. Pokemon Student has shots that only work on dual screen. I know there's other, like, there's other games that utilize it, but these people, like, aren't understanding what I mean. Like, obviously there's other games that, like, I don't know. But again, I feel like narratively, the first Zero Escape game is just so incredible of the reveal of like the 2 screens. Because again, you just like think the bottom one is just like additional dialogue, but it's like, no, it's Akane. Like it's such a gag where it's like the 2 screens are 2 different perspectives. Someone says The World Ends With You on the DS is also really good about it. But it's not the way I mean. Oh, but like, for example, there's that puzzle game that came out on Switch recently was like, there was originally a DS game. And one of the mechanics for the puzzle was like, you close your DS like a stamp to stamp something. Like something, like shit like that. Like, I don't think any of the stories is a 4th dimensional gag like that. Yeah. Will you be starting a VLR anytime soon or break? I will definitely be starting it. I don't know when. Ideally, I have no issue starting it next weekend. But I do just have to, like, double check to make sure that there's not, like, another game coming out that I'm like, ah! But yeah, I'm excited. All of the other Zero Escape games are also out on DS and 3DS. But like, they don't do that. So we're not missing out on anything by playing the Steam version, as far as I'm aware. So that's it. I'm excited for that because I do feel like I have done a bit of a disservice not playing the DS one for y'all because like you really do miss the gag. I know, yes! Had cooking mechanics like Golden DS microphone. I think it was, oh no, was it Lost in Blue? Maybe it was a different one. I want to play Lost in Blue. It wasn't Lost in Blue. I'm sorry. I said yes so confidently. But there is another game that's like same vibes. I loved it. I've never played it. I want to though. I don't know. It was some game that came out. I watched a YouTube video of. Oh, no. I was like, I wish I could. It was like a port. What the fuck was it called though? I'm looking at a list. Because it wasn't Lost in Blue, but I don't know why I feel like it was something like Code 9 or something like that. And everyone was like, oh my god, Dead franchise, Dead franchise. Lost in Blue is my fave. I want to play it. My fave game is the game that only works on mobile. Yeah, that wouldn't work on anything else, for sure. Yo, I'm sad no one here knows what I'm talking about. Because I don't even know what I'm talking about. All 3DS puzzle games. Let's look here. But yeah, Zero Time Dilemma and Zero Escape Bridge's Last Reward are both on 3DS. Isn't that kind of crazy? I don't know why. I don't know, but I love Twowie, which also utilizes the screen well, from what I've heard. Only picked Zero Escape games after you briefly mentioned them on stream a few years ago once, and I was like, I need a visual element. I only played the Dookie Switch Twowie, but I still love it despite the crumple tunnel. I started playing the Switch one and almost beat it, and then I just didn't. But wow, I'm so glad you experienced Zero Escape after I briefly mentioned it. It is, I think, one of the best visual novels, so just saying. Like, it really is something. The game is called Another Code. The game is called Another Code 2 Memories on the DS. And it's like there's a puzzle where you like fold your DS, and that one utilizes it, but it got ported to the Switch and it's now called Another Code Recollection. I knew it was like code something. Anyway. I remember seeing that in Direct, yeah. And I saw a YouTube video talking about how someone was like nervous about being switched because the DS is so like integral to like the game, but it worked. But yeah, the thing with Zero Escape is like once you play, like I've played Zero Escape so long ago, like 4-ish years ago now, 4 to 5 years ago now. And I'm still like, this is one of the best gaming experiences. Stretching. Well, guys and gals and pals, I'm done. Tomorrow, I may or may not be live. You're so cool. Thank you. Thanks. Thank you for thinking that. I don't think I'm that cool, but I think it's something where most people don't think they're that cool. But I had a coworker, I think jokingly, but like, because I didn't go to like the company picnic, and she's like, Lauren's cool and has plans. I didn't even mention like any of my plans, but I was like, my plans to play video games. I'm like, well, thank you. You're the, I'm the bee, I'm the bee's knees. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, it is, I don't know. It's just interesting because it's like, thank you all for thinking I'm cool. To those that think I'm cool, if you don't think I'm cool, that's okay. But it's just something what really just is in like, everyone has their own perceptions of you and you have your own perceptions of others and they don't like line up. Like how I perceive, how y'all perceive me, like not all of y'all perceive me the same. And like I don't perceive myself the same way y'all perceive me. And isn't that crazy that every single person in the world has a view of you that is individual to how everyone else views you? You are cool, but the word I use to describe you is either funny or silly. Thank you. I do think I'm silly. I do think I am silly. I agree. I am funny and silly. Yeah, isn't it crazy? Like, everyone perceives you differently. Like, no two people perceive you the same way. This is what? It smells like my shampoo. Or, no. It smells like something. It doesn't smell bad. But I'm like, what product do I use? It smells like that. It does smell like my hair, though. The gag, that beauty is truly in the eye of the beholder. Wow, it's true. It's true. But thank you all for watching me. I may or may not be live tomorrow. My mom and I may or may not have plans. I don't know. It just depends on things. But I will still try and stream. It just probably won't be during those plans. But yeah, let me know. I'll let y'all know. I'm not. But for now, I'm gonna end. I'm gonna hop off. But I will see y'all at some point tomorrow, or if not, I will see y'all next weekend. It would just be a little bonus day because, you know, I was live all weekend. Have a good Memorial Day to those that don't have to work. I'm right there with ya. But if you do have to work, I'm sorry. But I'm ending. I have all my various stuff. I am gonna upload these VODs. For now, they are still on Twitch though, but I will upload them to the warupeachie YouTube channel. But for now, I do have a Twitter, Instagram, Discord, TikTok, 2 YouTubes, and a Blue Sky, and they're all free to join and follow and interact with. Yeah. Definitely want to start Voracious Lost Reward soon, while it's like all fresh, you know? But yeah, I love y'all so much. Bye!